Hello and welcome to my stream. Tonight we play more of Cassette Beasts, and last stream we were trying to explore still the western part of New Iroh. We were aiming for the Marshes, even though it's been a very hard area to explore because the monsters in there are very strong. They are almost at our level, so it's been kind of challenging to beat them and to still have health to keep on going. But we were able to still do some exploration. We actually had a lot of bad luck in trying to capture many of the new monsters, including a bootleg. Yeah, sadly we found a fire Jarmongold bootleg, but I accidentally killed it, right? Thanks to a help or another monster that was summoned to the fight as like a helping hand. But then I tried to target this helping monster. This helping monster fled, and then my attack went for the bootleg Jarmongold and then killed it. That happens, that's fine. Also, we encountered this one trap something monster that gave me a lot of trouble to capture him. But I still did it at the end of, maybe I should say in the next day, not really in the end of that same day. But yeah, in the end I actually think we got all of the new monsters we have encountered, right? But sadly we missed the bootleg one. But we did get to the marsh eventually. We were able to explore it more. We checked some caves. There are some cave areas in there, maybe there are more. We even found this one very rare looking monster, but sadly he disappeared. Like, we were going to fight him, but then the game told us to find him elsewhere, just like Raikou, Suicune, and Niantic in Pokemon Gold, Silver, and Crystal, right? So probably he's somewhere else right now. Hopefully we meet it again and then we can have a chance to actually capture it. But yeah, as I said that we went to the marshes, but it was only after we have met Aleph. We learned his name. Aleph is the triangle-headed. Now we also know that he's an archangel. It's one of them, maybe one of the oldest ones. And Aleph was in Harbourtown, just chilling in the plaza, and then suddenly we saw him there, and then he was unhappy to meet us for some reason, because according to him we have been kinda getting into his plans, which didn't make sense to me, to be honest. And then he sent us to like a void world, yeah, to another dimension, a dimension that had a lot of noise. Things were very foggy, very glitchy like, but in such area we were kind of saved by Amber. And Amber, I'm not fully sure still if she was really like a person or like a character, or if we were talking to the house, like to the building that she was in, right? And this building seems to be some sort of dimension or maybe time, even space, who knows what, traveling device. Yeah, it goes through space at least. And it was able to send us back to New Iroh, to the reality we were before. And yeah, it was a very mysterious world that we were sent, and also a very mysterious character that was Amber. And I'm still unsure, like I said, if it was like a separate thing, like if Amber was a person and then she was the owner of the building, which was like also a traveling building or a space traveling building, or if the building is alive. Yeah, right? Actually, maybe I'm more towards that possibility. But Amber might be an archangel, who knows? I'm not sure. But Amber used to know both Morgante and Aleph in the past, because in such place, in such weird building that saved us from that world, we learned a little bit more about their past, and they were all connected. But something did happen that made Aleph get separated from the rest, from the others, both Morgante and Amber. And then also something else happened that I'm not sure what was it, that made Aleph to be stuck in New Iroh. He can't leave it. He can send others to other places, like he did with us, or like he did to us, but he can't leave it himself for some reason. And yes, now I want to know how are we actually getting into his plans, because I was actually thinking that I was helping him to do whatever he wanted, as every time we meet him, it's always after we have a fight against an archangel, and then he absorbs that archangel. But now, maybe now that I'm thinking about it, maybe he's not really absorbing them. Maybe what he's doing is actually sending them to another dimension, just like what he did to us, because that's his power, right? That's his ability. So you know what? Maybe that's what he's doing. Although, never mind, I just remembered something else. He also mentioned that he was building up a team, and maybe it is a team of archangels. I even joked that he's going to be the final boss, because it is looking like that, and we are going to face a full team of archangels in the final fight. Yeah, there is also that possibility, but I won't discard or not consider what I just thought, because what I just thought also makes a little bit of sense, that he could be sending those archangels to other dimensions, because he did that to us too, right? And then we need to see what Morgante has to say about all of this, because I still don't know. I'm not sure, like, what is Morgante's deal or role into all of this situation with Aleph. Anyway, hopefully we can find more archangels today and get more parts of Morgante's song. Most likely, Aleph will show up again and see that we are still here fighting the archangels. He will probably realize that we were helped by Ember, even though Ember said that we shouldn't tell him, but I think he will be smart enough to realize it. Yeah, I'm really excited to find another archangel to see how this plot is going to develop, right? So let's see how it goes. We are going to keep on exploring the marsh, and there is also something else that could be happening today, which is related to the Landkeepers Association. It seems that we were finally able to find the last office, the last hideout, which was at the very top east, or maybe I should say northeast, right? Northeast of the map. And in there was a building. We faced the grunts, and then after that it looked like we can now only go to the main hideout, to like their biggest base, or where the boss could be at, right? The final base. And that final base is located near the marshes. So there is a good chance we might be doing that tonight too, and who knows, maybe finally bond with Eugene, or not bond with him at all but finish his side quest. It could happen too, right? Who knows? Let's see how everything goes. So it seems we reached level 50, not bad, not bad. Yeah, that was the last cave we were checking out. How's my health now? We are okay-ish, but I used a lot of my items, right? Double checking if my stream is okay. I think it is, because I have been getting confused with all of the new things, especially the audio settings. I'm also hoping the webcam doesn't freeze, and in case it freezes, then I notice it quick, so I can reset and restart OBS so it can return to normal. But yeah, I have been committing some mistakes about the audio settings, and then I also have been under this situation with my webcam. So hopefully we don't get many of those problems tonight, right? Let's face this one, Landkeeper person, right? The existence of an endless cosmos of worlds poses an unique challenge to landkeepers such as ourselves. Land derives its value from its scarcity, but in an infinite multiverse there is no such thing. Why are they starting to become poetic now? A Snooping and a Jellyton. The Jellyton could have been the one that was chasing us, right? It's Poison and Beast. Maybe I should take Rantasma out. Let's see what Warrior can do, right? Our new Assassin's Creed Ice type. That used to be a beautiful bird, but now it's a freaking assassin. Maybe it was one of the biggest changes in the evolutions I have seen in this game so far. Let's try Snow Rush. Snow Rush seems to be one of its only physical attacks, right? Or maybe I should say damaging attacks. Yeah, the rest is all status effects, you see? So Snow Rush it is. And then Bite, Gelaton. I just remember there was a bonfire at the beach, so we will stop there to heal. And then she has a Senza Time. Senza Time is probably weak to ice, I'm hoping. Let's test that out. And metal too, right? Oh, never mind, maybe it is not weak to ice, but it is weak to metal. So the Pokemon rule doesn't work for Ice and Earth. Oh no, Riptera and Eugene? Yeah, Eugene is down. Regarding Eugene, I'm not sure if the bonfire will help him out. Maybe not. In case it doesn't, then we should go back to Harbourtown. However, New Viral acts as a kind of cosmic trap. Nobody can leave, and thus land becomes precious. So although we landkeepers currently face challenges on this tiny island, over time it will become a paradise, a solid investment. They have such a I don't know, what is the word? Distorted, maybe? Distorted way of seeing this reality they are living? Yeah, they're so delusional, right? That's the bonfire. Oh my god, this Gelaton really wants to face us. But sure, let's have this fight then, even though I'm in a disadvantage. Let's go with wind. And maybe I can protect myself with an air wall, yes. So do they, right? They can go for poison walls. Zephyr, let's try the other one. And Zephyr as well. Keep it up. Yeah, keep on going for Zephyr. The wall still has 3 more turns. A toxic stab. Eugene is doomed.
Oh man.
He has died like 2 or 3 times already this stream, right? And it's been only 18 minutes. Poor Eugene. You see, that's what happens to you when you don't bond with us. Come on, Eugene! Nah, don't worry, Eugene. We are going to finish our side quests and figure out how to bond with you. Imagine if by beating the Landkeepers Association headquarters, Eugene goes from 0 hearts to max hearts. He's actually going to get in front of both Caleb and how was she called? Meredith. I think right now both Caliph and Meredith are 3 hearts with us. Or they have 3 hearts with us. Oh, we can evolve Bean Vader. Let's go. It's a Binterloper. Binterloper? Was it the one evolution I saw before? I remember that at some moment we have met the evolution of Bean Vader. I'm just surprised it is this one. Maybe it was this one, yes, but I had the feeling it could have been another one. A Binterloper. Binterlopers are higher ranked warriors than Invaders, and thus pilot more powerful combat chases or chassis. Maybe it's chassis, right? Haven't seen that word in my life. The way they have been observed to give orders to invaders implies some sort of military hierarchy. Wait, how do I pronounce that? I think it is that, but it sounds weird. Hierarchy within their ranks. I actually want to learn it. How do I pronounce that? Give me a second. Let me go for both, right? Yeah, how is this pronounced?
Hierarchy.
Hierarchy. Okay, never mind. I was wrong. Hierarchy. And then the other one was this, right?
Chassis.
Chassis?
Chassis.
Chassis. Okay. These Pokédex entries are getting more and more challenging to my vocabulary. Alright, now that Bean Vader has evolved, I wanna box him. So we should go back to Harbourtown though. What's up here? I haven't explored this section. It's an island. With a lever and a chest. Oh, okay. I see, it's a simple puzzle. Carry this and then press the button. But grab the stone. Maybe not too simple. Wait, did I lose it? No, it's right there. It is still there. Let me recharge. Okay. I'm still upset that we couldn't complete that puzzle from yesterday. Because I had to carry a stone, a box, a crate or something to press the button after using the electromagnetism to get to some tall platforms. But then I couldn't glide, use the electromag, and also carry something all together. That was so frustrating. Oh yes, okay, there we go. I think we need to throw that. Yes. At least this one seems like we are going to complete it. Nice. So which sticker can we find here? A plastic coating. Okay. Since I'm here, let's keep on going north. What is the next square? Another island? Interesting. This one looks empty though. Yep. There is nothing in here. And this is the one that had the falconer looking person. Weren't you a leader? I think this is Heather, right? Yeah, Captain Heather. I think I forgot to mention it, but yesterday we were also able to fight and to find another captain, and it was Captain Sebo, the radio streamer, which made it. Wait, how can I say this? Yeah, which made it that now we only have 3 more captains to find and to beat. Okay, now I finally checked all of those ocean squares. But let's actually go to the bottom of it too, why not? So we can fill up this map already. Even though my focus is more towards the marshes. This is a dive view, right? Oh, never mind. It is a nice speck and a traffic crab? Traffic crab, have you been floating on water? Is that why you have the whole central Neo-Wiro big puzzle dungeon of some sorts that I still need to solve as well? Because you own the ocean? You can swim and float and everything? Shouldn't you be the owner, the king of the roads and the streets and the asphalt? But no, he wants more. He wants to be the ruler of the ocean waters. The bird made sense to be found, like it could have been flying around, but traffic crabs? Wait, that person looks like a captain. Yeah, with lights too, what the hell? Anyway, I will not try to understand it, especially because if you pay attention to our terrain, it's land, but we are not on land. This game has been crazy for this right now. It's kinda giving us battles on land, even though we are not on land. A plastic wall. That Undertow backfired them, because Undertow goes for the last one attacking in that turn, which was with light. Let's go with Zephyr, and then can I destroy that plastic? I don't have fire. But what about copper? Copper chop. No. Yes, I can't remember any other weakness of plastic besides fire. But then sure. Oh, you know what? It's not a weakness to plastic, but it's going to give us what we need. And then bite. Oh, never mind. Riptera was faster. Yeah, this was actually a bad move because I helped him. Oh my god, that's okay though. We are not in danger. But you know what? Maybe I should consider getting to Nurse. Yeah. Let's go for a smack. So we can help Riptera a little bit more. Never mind, Smax. Yeah, Smax killed him. Then, Rantasm learned Grounds. Passively reduces incoming lightning type damage by 50%. I don't need that. Yeah, we already resisted, so... But that person right there looks a lot like a captain. We found Waterproof, but a rare one. It reduces incoming water type damage by 50%, and it also has an effect of adding one more slot. One more slot of attacks? So, which captain are you? Because you must be one, right? Am I ready? I think I am. That's okay. Hello. This is Captain Gladiola. You are a long way from home, aren't you? I don't mean Harbourtown, of course. I mean your true home. But aren't you as well, or were you born in Harbourtown, or maybe in New Wiro?
I I am Gladiola.
I'm a Gladiola. I'm a loyal captain of Ianta's Rangers. What do you do for the Rangers? Much of this purgatory that we find ourselves trapped in is unknown to us.
In this world,
In this world, the shadows have claws, and my job is to scratch them back. Okay,
tell me,
are you here for my Ranger Captain challenge? You are welcome to try and face my blades if you think you can handle it. So she's some sort of gladiator. That's why she's called Gladiola, right? She's a gladiator. Okay. Let's see how it goes. She's probably going to have very melee attacker beasts, right? Let's hope you don't cut that pretty face of yours. I'm actually worried about her levels. The Mistress of Blades. Level 46. Okay, we have a little bit of advantage, but that's fine. As I don't know what she's going to do, I should get ready to nurse, right? So, smack. And let's go for Southpaw first. Yes, because as it is the minion's monster, after the minion is dead, we only need to deal with her. Also, hey Subber, what's up, man? We just found another captain, Captain Gladiola, a gladiator. So she's going to have some physical attackers, I think. Let's see how this goes. She's getting more evasion for both of their monsters. I still can't go nurse, so let's go smack again. And maybe toxic stab. I'm dealing with two metal monsters. Let's go bite. Multi-smack, that's going to hurt. Ouch, 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 ouch. And I'm berserk. There goes my freaking nurse strategy, right? Bish bash bosh. He missed. At least he missed one hit. Well, since I can't nurse, we are going aggressive now. Let's bite. It's our way to heal now. Bite it all, eat everything. Go Quina mode on them. Yes! Use Quina's finisher. Let's go! I need to heal, so I'm going to heal by hurting you too. Let's drain your vital energy before we are dead. Especially because I don't think I have many healing items anymore after yesterday's stream. We need a nurse for our nurse, right? Actually, we had that. Our nurse, or secondary nurse, used to be Decibel. Decibel also learned nurse. But then, as our party has been changing, we decided to deposit, or we left Decibel, right? In the storage. They killed both of our monsters. This is not good. Don't kill Eugene, please. Don't kill me either. Yeah, this is not good at all, but okay. They have... Yeah, this is not good. They have freaking steel. Wait, maybe electric? Let's try electric. But then metal is bad against all of these things. Oh, by the way, Subaru, being Vader evolved. Yeah, it also happened in the early moment of the stream, right? He's now Binterloper or Binterloper. Actually, he's now plastic. He used to be metal, if I'm not mistaken. Now he's plastic. Plastic could be good in here. Metal would be metal against metal, right? Let's go for him then. Let's go hard. Lightning bolt, please. They are going to become conductive, so that's good. I don't have multi-target though, that's sad. Yeah, maybe it's because I got Berserk. I'm not sure. I have a glass attack too, but that's not going to be any good against metal, right? Should we risk this? You know what, let's risk it at least once. Let's see if we can get a Beam Vader to help us in here too. Yeah, he went from a robot to a trash bin. think he had a little bit of like trash ideas on his original design in his pre-evolved design, right? The previous stage. But he was more like a robot, yeah, or like an alien robot. But now he's hidden inside of a litter bin. Okay, so we at least were able to take care of the minion, the apprentice, I don't know, the student of Gladiola. So now it's only her left. Let's go for electric attacks or electricity, because it's good against metal. And then our invitation seems that it failed, right? So let's go for energy shot. I missed because of their evasion. Okay, energy shot didn't do much damage, but at least it's not, let's say, weak against metal, right? So we could continue with that. Let's try it again, lightning bolt and energy shot. That was not bad. Maybe we have some good melee defense, but now I can't go lightning bolt anymore, so go for a regular smack. I'm now really trying to make it conductive. Yeah, thank goodness our Beam Vader evolution is bulky. But their evasion has been very good. Very good for them, right? Not for me. Energy shot again. Come on! Okay, as soon as my Berserk status is over, I'm going to use New Leaf to see if I can remove that freaking annoying evasionness. Maybe he has a good evasion stat, or is it because I have skills with less accuracy? No, all of my skills are 100% accurate. I have been avoiding you. If they had like less than 100% accuracy, you would be able to read it in here. And none of them are inaccurate. It's because of the evasion as stats right there. Or maybe each monster does have, let's say, their evasion, maybe based on their speed. I'm not sure if there is a connection related to speed and evasion in this game. But yeah, they have been doing a very good job in here to evade me. But let's keep on going. Once we must hit it, right? Or eventually we must hit it. Peekaboo. Yeah, they are also dropping our accuracy. There we go, finally. So maybe now... No, never mind. If I still miss my electric attacks, it is not going to hit it thanks to conductivity, right? I gotta hit him to the conductivity also trigger. Let's try again. And the next turn I won't be Berserk anymore, thank goodness. Nice. There we go. So who's her next monster? You won't cut me down so easily. Oh! Of course it is that. She's all about swords and blades, so she has her own Assassin's Creed, right? It's ice now. I think we are fine. Yes, we are not weak to ice. Let's go lightning bolt again. I mean, never mind. Wait, I got rid of Berserk, so I could go... Oh no, never mind, I can't go New Leaf because I'm not with Rentasm. Yeah, Rentasm has New Leaf. So never mind, go lightning bolt, let's go attacking still, right? Okay. Although this turn, I think I will save the Invader's Evolution because he's almost dying. I will switch him to somebody else. Let's bring Jormungand. Or maybe Ice versus Ice. Why not? They are dodging again. Let's go with Smack. And how does Ice work against Ice? A Jagged Edge? Wait. What? Why did only our own Assassin's Creed get hurt by that attack? Why did Moth Manic not get hurt by that? A Jagged Edge? Oh, maybe it is because, yeah, it's ranged attacks, right? Maybe that's why? Some of my attacks with Moth Manic are ranged, but then most likely our Assassin's Creed has melee attacks, and then melee attacks can get hurt when attacking her. Let's see this again. Oh, I'm getting pop-ups. Close that. Let's go Thunder Blast. Actually, never mind, it has air on it, it's not good. Lightning Bolt again. Yeah, Snow Rush was melee, so that's what happened. BRB, okay, Subaru, we are probably going to finish this. Yeah, it's probably one of their passive skills that hurts us on contact. Wait, on contact. There we go. Not too bad. Just very long battle because of the accuracy and evasion situations, right? So our Mechonis, the Moth Manic, got Energy Shot, then Jormungand got Lightning Camouflage, and then Tomberry learned Haunt, our Riptera, and then some more materials.
Impressive.
Impressive. I didn't think you had it in you, but you are sharper than you look. Your victory is well earned. She was number 8. Yeah, number 6 gotta be freaking Lodstein, right? And number 12... Let me check my listing here. Maybe number 12 is actually... Captain Yenta. Yeah, because on my list of names, we have Captain Sybil, we fought her yesterday, Captain Gladiola, which was right now, Captain Skip, we fought him 2 streams ago, Captain Judas, Captain Cleo, we fought those 2 in the same stream, Captain Wallace as well, Captain Buffy, the bodybuilder, Captain Lodestein, which I think is the number 6 one, he was in Ham but couldn't find him yet. Then Captain Penny Dreadful was our first captain to fight. Captain Zed, we fought him as the second one if I'm not mistaken. And then finally Captain Cody. Honestly, maybe it is this Captain Cody. I'm not certain if we have met him. Maybe not. And then I have no idea where he is. So it's between either Captain Cody or Captain Yenta, right? Now I'm actually thinking it's Captain Cody. It's time I resume my mission. I'm sworn to secrecy on my nature of my investigations, of course. Don't take it personally. And there she goes. Let's check this other island. It has only those traffic crabs. The Lost Hearts Graveyard? Interesting. We found a graveyard. Lost Hearts Graveyard. With that, did I check the entire ocean? I mean, at least to the west side, yeah. So before we check this out, I wanna go back to Harbourtown. I actually should have warped here. Wait, there. I can't travel there? Oh, it's because I'm inside of the station. I could switch Eugene into another party member, maybe Caliph again, but because we are kind of close to where the landkeepers are hidden, right, or like to their biggest hideout and everything, I should have Eugene with me. Let's buy some things. Give me rewinds. Thank you very much. Respools as well. Maybe a couple more of those. Although the chrome tapes are much better and broken. Nice. There we go. Then let's heal and swap our party once more. Oh, it's this one. Yes. Welcome back, Subaru. I returned to Harbourtown. I found a graveyard. We're going to rest, change our party, and then go check that graveyard out. And then maybe after that we can go back to the marshes. Let's rest. Then let's check the party. I wanna store R2D2. Finally more ghosts. Do you mean actually finally the ghosts? Because so far we haven't met a single monster that was ghost type. Every time we had to deal with ghosts, they were using the ghostly status, right? They were not real and 100% ghosts. Which may actually be a thing, like maybe there are no single ghost monster, right? Because if there were ghost types in here, they probably would be already under the ghostly status, don't you think? But the ghostly status make them invincible. But also they die under 3 turns. It would be very weird for like ghost beasts to be always under those conditions. So maybe the ghost type is something that aren't beasts of it. It's just a status effect that turned them into ghosts, right? Just like the ones we fought against Penny Dreadful, the first captain, and also the ones in Fall Down Mall. Yeah, my original starter was not Ghost, he was Beast. Yeah, he started as a Beast type, then he evolved into an Astral type. Now he's Astral, yeah. He has never been a Ghost. I haven't seen a single Ghost Beast. Neither Ghost or Glitter. But yesterday, they made my monster Glitter. So there is also a chance that there aren't Glitter monsters. Although, actually, I think Glitter monsters, there may be some. Because it is one of the, not stickers, but like, I will show you that in a second. Let me leave this. If I go to the bestiary, right there, those are the 14 possible types for the monster to be found. I do not see Ghost in there, you see, but I see Glitter. So Ghost is not really a type for monsters. It is Beast, Fire, Plastic, Nature, Water, Poison, Astral, Ice, Electric, Air, Earth, Metal, Glass, and Glitter. So that shows it. There is no ghost monsters, it is just the status effect. Yeah. So now I can say that we have only seen one glass monster, which was that one even rare and legendary like monster from the church. And we haven't seen a glitter monster. Subway is saying that maybe the ghost type, it works like Curse, the move in Pokemon Curse, where Curse's effect changes between ghost types and also all of the other types, yeah. But now, man, this is showing us that there are no official and original ghost types. Yeah. There are glitter though, and some glasses. Where are those? I have almost checked the entire map. Maybe they are in the mountain. Who knows? In the Mount Wyro? I haven't been there yet. Yeah, there are those 6 empty squares left. Who knows, right? Yeah, I think that glitter is the equivalent of fairy. I'm thinking it's going to be finally the one that is strong against beast, because so far beast types have been like without weaknesses or resistances and advantages, but then I think it's going to be weak to fairy, or in that case glitter. But then what could be good against glitter? I don't know. I just learned that if glitter types get attacked by the elements like fire, water, air, and earth, it changes its type to that element type, which was very weird that happening yesterday. Let's change the party now. I also think I won't keep our Assassin's Creed with us, even though it's very cool. I want to see more evolutions. Then let's go to the tape storage. Who do you want to get now? I think I'll get a Terry. A Terry looks very cool. Let's see if he's going to evolve. But then who else? This was the only glass monster I have found so far, that I was saying. I still wanna see his evolution, to be honest. Falsetier's evolution. You want me to try the glass monster? No, I will have space, yeah. I will have a slot. I also wanna see this one evolution too. The 2 monsters that we found in Fall Down Mall. I love that we named this one the Otismon. The vampire. What about Yuffie? I forgot about Yuffie. She gave us so much trouble to finally get captured. Okay, Stubber, who do we get? Do we get Bonzaimon, Yuffie, or Elizabeth? I'm between those 3 right there. Yeah, that explains her name, right? I think you already left to go to bed yesterday when we were dealing with that trap monster. I tried and tried and tried, and then I killed it many times, and then it was so frustrating because we were also almost dying. And then I was joking that I could only capture it on the next day, because that day, like Saturday... Wait, no, not Saturday, today is Saturday. Friday. Friday wasn't my lucky day, right? We would need to accept it until we get luckier on another day. And then when it was already Sunday, my time, and also your time, I tried again, and then finally I used the chrome tape, and then it was captured. But it gave me so many trouble, or so much trouble. Let's go Bonzaimon. Okay. I think it's going to evolve fast as well. Maybe to evolve Elizabeth, the glass monster, it's probably going to give or take more time, as it is a somewhat rare monster, right? Like a pseudo-legendary maybe? And then I'm keeping Eugene for the reason that I mentioned. I'm thinking we have a big chance of going to the hideout or the headquarters of the Landkeepers. Yeah, today's Saturday, right? So sure, let's see what are they selling in here. Leech, Peekaboo, Elemental Wall, Water Coating, and Fog. I pass. Glass Camouflage Breathing Technique. Prevents the user from being inflicted with Berserk. Carnivore, Fireproof, and Vengeful Curse. Automatically inflicts 3 random debuffs on the last opponent to hit the user upon defeat. Interesting. And then we have Silicon Slash. I don't have it. I have seen that move before, but I can buy one, yeah. Wallop. Sure, why not? Bish Bash Bosh. Plastic Knife and Icebreaker. Okay. You know what? We should go check our moveset as well. It's been forever since we last changed them. And our monsters have they have gotten so many levels, or actually, let's say, by growing in levels, quotation marks in this game, they get new abilities, right? New stickers. Not necessarily levels, but stickers. So let's see what they can get now. Sheer Luck. The user's evasion is passively raised in proportion to the amount of HP lost. I didn't know we had that. But honestly, I don't think it's been very effective. I haven't noticed our Rantasm being that good in evasion, right? I haven't noticed him evading things. So I think we should change this. Let's see what we could get. Can I sort these? I can. We could start with more APs at first and then get a boost of melee defense. That's not too bad. You see how the non-accurate moves, they describe it right there, Subaru? Like this one? Yes, I have been avoiding all of those non-100% moves to my monsters. This one hits a whole team, it's not bad. This one is better, right? This is like 60 damage to everyone in the opponent's team. This wall is also very good because you sacrifice 20% of HP to build a wall, but it's going to be 14% only as you heal 6 as well. Someone is wondering if this game will have something like Rain Dance and Thunder and also Hurricane like in Pokemon. I think not, because there aren't weather effects in here, right? We actually talked about that before. Yeah, you don't have like sunny day or... I mean, it can have areas that you see that it's raining, but that weather effect doesn't go to the fight itself. Maybe I think there are moves that will enhance the accuracy, yes, of other moves. Like, there was one that's kinda like lock-on, that it's going to guarantee the next move to be accurate. Is it dropping frames? No, it's not dropping frames though. Yeah, according to my OBS, no, I haven't dropped frames. It could have been there. Try refreshing it, maybe. Elemental Wall, Energy Shot. This one is not bad at all. Final Breath. This one cannot be evaded. Jesus. But maybe getting something that's like adding more variety of types to him could be good, right? Don't he have New Leaf already? He does. Why does it show as an option? I think I'll go for that one from before. Where is it? Double Slice, yeah. Oh, Bobby, thank you so much for the raid. What's up, man? Hi, Jer, what's up? How are you doing? I'm here changing my moveset, preparing myself for the upcoming fights, as it's been forever since I actually did that. So I'm seeing what can I give to my beasts, to my Pokemon of this game, to make them better for the upcoming challenges. I'm doing alright too, man. I have been dealing with some uncomfortable neck. I'm not sure if it's due to anxiety or something. Maybe it's not, to be fair, because I have been sleeping well, and then I don't feel that anxious anymore like I was in the beginning of the week. I'm starting to think it's something physical now. I'm not sure, maybe like bad posture. But yeah, my neck is a little bit bad, a little bit uncomfortable. But besides that, I'm doing great. Magic Tome, I think I will keep it. Then Zephyr, wait. Check tape. Edit stickers. Yeah, Zephyr is an air attack, so it's like variety to our beast, it's good. New Leaf is fantastic because it helps us when we are dealing with annoying statuses. Then Bite heals us back. Shooting Star is powerful. And Nurse heals us, so I think I will only change Double Slicing here. Then let's go for Riptera, the Thornberry. He has Smack, Revenge Strike, I will keep it. Plastic Knife as a variety attack. Bite as well, Toxic Stab, the old one too. The old one too is powerful, but I haven't been using it much because it needs a lot of APs. So maybe it's a good idea to not go for that. I would take Great. If I'm enjoying the game, I am. I'm now a little bit worried about my remaining time to beat it, because I'm playing this on Xbox Game Pass, right? But it's like under a trial of 30 days. And my trial will be over in October 4th, I think. So I'm doing my hardest to beat it under that time. I'm very close, or kinda close, like there are many objectives in this game and then side quests, so probably I won't be doing every little thing. But regarding the main plot, we have advanced a lot on it. And I'm hoping that in case this stream this week I can stream a lot, I'm hoping we can actually do this under that time. But then, regarding the game itself, which was your question, I'm enjoying it because it is very unique. not only because it has very creative types, like for example plastic types, in comparison to other monster collecting games like Pokemon. It has plastic types, it has astral types as well, that works in a very weird way. And then also, maybe the best thing about this game are the mechanics in the battle. As these types, they all have crazy interactions between themselves, and then the outcome of the fight gets very unpredictable, especially if you are like playing this game for the first time like me, and then you are not ready for those interactions between the moves. So it goes very crazy in some fights, like sometimes you can use a move that changes the type of the opponent, but then the opponent has a crazy status effect that changes the situation upon you as well. So the types in this game, they interact very crazily, more than in Pokemon. It's way more complex than that. And there are some crazy things, like for example, if you use things that actually make a lot of sense, like if you use an ice attack on a water type, you freeze it, or if you use a fire attack on an ice type, it becomes water because you melt it, and then you can like make some opponents conductivity or conductive or something, and then they will start getting shocked every time there is a electric attack going on in the field. So those mechanics that are very physics based are very fun to experiment and to realize that they work that way. So that complexity is very nice. And then I imagine how the, let's say, pro players or the people that go hardcore on this game and then they try tournaments and stuff, how they strategize over those new mechanics to me that I haven't seen in other games, right? Regarding the plot of it, it's a very weird plot, or like very mysterious plot. Nobody knows what's going on in the game, so we are trying to figure out why are we here in this world with those monsters. Hopefully they will have a nice conclusion to that. Some people that have played this before and stopped by, they said that I will like the plot, so I'm kinda hoping that the plot won't be disappointing. So the plot has been promising, but I'm still not fully sure. And the music, the soundtrack is very good, especially because it kinda takes part on the gameplay. This game also does fusion. It is possible for you to fuse anything. Like, all of those monsters so far, they can be fused. And every time you fuse, for example, the song that's playing for that battle gets lyrics. So it's very nice to also listen to the variety of songs this game has when they get the lyrics, if you can do the fusion. So it's been very fun, man. It's been refreshing, and honestly, as in my opinion, the latest Pokemon games haven't been that great, especially in quality or even in their creativity. This one is like, you know, something super refreshing to try instead. So I have been enjoying it, yeah, a lot. If this is like Monster Rancher, Bobby, I still gotta play Monster Rancher. I don't know if Subaru is still there or if he's like lurking or something, but I think Subaru has played Monster Rancher, right, Subaru? Or am I wrong? Would you compare this to Monster Rancher? From what I know from the anime, I think this is not quite like Monster Rancher, unless the battle in Monster Rancher also has this complexity that I was saying. But I doubt it, to be honest, yes. Do you know, Subaru, if this is any close to Monster Rancher? I don't think it is, from what I have seen or heard of it, right? But I still gotta play Monster Rancher myself. It looks cool from what I have seen you streaming it. Yeah, it has also these charming graphics, right? It's very retro looking. But I'm very intrigued by the plot, and I'm really hoping it won't be, let's say, it won't leave us like with like a simple resolution or a simple outcome. I'm hoping they will actually give us good explanations to the questions we have in the whole game. Sabri saying that Monster Rancher is not too complex. Yes, I also think that it's not, because this game is more recent, while Monster Rancher is more OG, right? So probably they haven't thought about something super complex by the time they developed it. Sabri is saying that this is a little bit more like Pokemon, but with mechanics that make sense. I can see that, yeah, because I see a lot of physics and chemistry in the mechanics of it, in the battle mechanics of it. Let me see if I want to change anything else. I think I will change the old one too because, yeah, I don't use it, right? Can I give him something very different, like another type of attack? Battery. For example, this, electric, right? Electric is one of the most broken types in this game. Why not go for this? Can he get any other electric attack? He could go for something nice type. Ground? No, it's a passive attack. This is a physical, but it doesn't have a lot of accuracy, so I'm passing. Passive as well. Reflects the first melee attack received this round. As you can also see, it has a lot of customization, right? Wait, is this passive? No, it's not passive. This is an interesting one. A glass attack? I forgot to mention this. I was pointing out some weird types. This game also has the glass type. And it's a very rare type so far. I'm almost finishing exploring the whole map, the whole overworld, and I have only seen one glass type monster so far. So I don't know much about this type. I'm hoping that they will show up before I finish the game, right? This and the glitter type as well. The glitter type has also been very mysterious because I haven't found glitter monsters. I think I will go for that electric attack, yes. It's going to give him some good variety, right? Where is it? Battery, yes. Now he has poison attack, beast attack, electric, metal, and plastic. I like that. Next is our moth, the moth manic. Let's see what we can do. He has air and electric so far, so Smack, Zephyr, Thunderblast. I think I will take Thunderblast out because I have been preferring to go Lightning Bolt. It causes more damage. I mean, never mind, it's the same damage, it's 90, but it doesn't have that additional 30 air type attack, right? And the air type attack sometimes isn't good for us to go for it. Thanks to the advantages and disadvantages of the opponent. Lightning attacks are much better. So I think I will take this off, yes. Can he learn also something very different, like... This is different, for example, an ice attack. So far, it's the one that I want. He could go for Hurricane. Don't we have that? Oh, we do have Hurricane, yeah. I think I'll go for the Ice Attack. Where is it? Snow Rush, yes. Then we have Echolocation. I like it a lot, yes. An air wall. I wish I had an electric wall. Electric wall sounds better, but I don't think we have that. We have it actually. Lightning wall, yeah. A hurricane, lightning bolt, and charge. Yes, I think this is good. Sure. Then we have Jarman Gold, Spit, Bite, Toxic Stab. Jur, by the way, are you excited for the new Zelda game, Echoes of Wisdom? because I do remember you loved Zelda games, right? And if I'm not mistaken, it is out like under a week. Like it's going to happen like right now, the next day, who knows? I remember reading something that it was out like in a couple days. We have Postal Bomb. Wait, Toxic Stab is 4 APs. Energy Shot is 2. Deja Vu is great because of the multi-target status, but at the same time I rarely use it, right? And I would rather have something passive to give me multi-strike or like the multi-attacking status. So let's see if I can give him something better than that. This is interesting. It's a metal attack and it's very powerful. I think I won't even go for like anything else. This is good to me, yes. But then Energy Shot and Postal Bomb. Postal Bomb is good because it goes for a whole team, but it's one of those attacks that I normally don't use because Toxic Stab is very good, and Bite too. The Elemental Wall of Poison, I sometimes use it, but still not as much. Okay, let me check what else I could give it. Because if I don't have anything amazing, then I will keep it that way, right? Sorry that this is like a slow or a very slow moment of this game right now, but it's because we have gotten so many new attacks, which are called stickers in this game, and we haven't been updating our movesets in forever, right? And the game has been getting a little bit harder as we are exploring the last areas in the map. So I know that this is a little bit boring, but it's also necessary to be doing. Especially for the team, or the monsters, that are the most important ones in our team. I think this is probably the last one. Because we went through Rentasm, Mothmanic, and also Riptera, yeah, and then Jarmon Gold, the snake, is the last one, yes. The other two are just there to get evolutions, and to get registered. Oh yes, I forgot about this, for example. Yeah, Carnivore, I could give Carnivore to him and also to Riptera. I will test it out, I'm not sure how much does it boost, right? Maybe we can start paying more attention to it. In case it is really good, then we give it to Riptera too. In case it's not that great, then we can change it later into something else. Yeah, I think that's it, because the other two down there, it's just to evolve them, so let's save again. And I did skip something. When I was by the coffee shop, I saw a new rumor, but I didn't check it, right? Never mind. But I could swear that he had something to say before we were talking to Eugene. Maybe I was wrong. So, oh, never mind. This girl has something to say. A ranger buddy of mine told me about these moving signposts on the lake. Moving signposts? That sounds like the evolution of traffic crab. They speculate that if you stand on the buttons in the right order and follow all of the signposts, it will lead you to treasure. Is this the traffic crab puzzle, by the way, the one in the ocean? Apparently others say it just takes you in a big loop. I think it is. Where is that marked? It is the traffic crab puzzle. But then the thing is, the right order is very complicated because there are many buttons. Yeah. So we know about it already, but this didn't sound helpful. We will still suffer to figure it out. Anything down here now? Another thing that's been bugging me is that we still can learn 2 more abilities to be using them to solve puzzles and do things in the overworld. I still have no idea how to get those abilities, right? I have a theory that one of them will help us to climb, because I have been struggling to reach very high mountains and platforms, so I hope we can climb. But yeah, how can I get those abilities? In this game, you get abilities by capturing monsters, and some very specific monsters give you those specific abilities. I have been trying my hardest to capture everything I see and find. Not necessarily because of the abilities, even though I should, but mostly to register them in the Pokédex. But even though I have been capturing everything, they don't give me any other abilities. Hopefully by saying this right now, I'm kinda, you know, jinxing myself, but for a good thing, so that in today's stream we can get a new ability, because I feel like I need it. Also, I don't want to have that fight. For example, the last ability we got was to swim, like this, after getting ourselves a dive view. And the thing I just read about the buttons and the traffic crabs and the signposts and everything are these buttons right here, that I don't know their order. You see? Those signposts. Wait, this one shows 2 stones next to it. Is that a hint? Maybe it is a hint that this could be the second one. And traffic crabs are those right there. Yeah, they are a monster. They are plastic types, and they have some sort of dungeon or sanctuary in the depths of the ocean right here for some reason, that can only be unlocked if I solve this puzzle with the buttons. Yeah, the traffic crabs. They are talking about that one puzzle right there. But let's leave it a little bit for later, and let's go back to the graveyard that we just found. Let's see how that goes. Another ability we got was the electric magnetic field that helps us to do that, for example. Maybe that's their ability? Do you mean the traffic crab's ability? Which ability do you mean? By the way, that's a bootleg! Ah! It's a bootleg! How do I get up there? Don't leave! Don't run away! No! Come on, we gotta go up there very quickly. I think we can do it from here, can't we? Ah! Bootleg! Okay, we need to go there. Oh shit! This time we must capture it. Yesterday we found another one, but unfortunately we killed it by accident. Go, 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 go. Don't fall in here. Yes, 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 yes. Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Did it run away? Wasn't it in here though? Oh no, did I miss it? Am I crazy? Oh, I think we missed it, right? Or did I take the wrong turn and then I didn't notice it? But come on, how would I get up here that fast? Yes, I think we missed it. You see why I need to learn how to climb in this game? It's for situations like that too. Man. Probably it fell on the water, right? It could also happen like that. They could disappear or despawn when they fall on water. Is that the evolution of that? Wait, do you mean moth? Wait, give me a second here. Are you talking about Dominoth? The one down there, the moth? No, Dominoth evolves into Tokisect, right? Something like that. This one that we found the bootleg but we couldn't actually capture it, this one here is another monster, yeah. It's a separate thing. I don't remember what it evolves into though. But I have the feeling we have seen its evolution, but I don't remember. Yeah, we missed another bootleg, sadly. But there was no way I could do this faster though. The bootlegs are different colored versions of the monsters, and they also have different types than the original one, and they are kinda glitchy. That's how you can recognize them in the game. And that one was purplish, so I think that he was probably poison type. And normally I believe he's a nature type or grass. So pay attention in case we see a bootleg. It's like a shiny, right? Oh, it's a... yeah. It is a... How is it called? The evolution of Carni Viper? It is Jarmongold, isn't it? Or maybe the one before Jarmongold? But for some reason I was paying attention to it and it felt like it was a new monster. I think it was because of the angle. No, bootleg are... Remember when I was showing you the... Where is it? When I was showing you... Also, hey X5, what's up, man? When I was showing you the types, right here, and then we realized that it didn't have ghost types. Yeah, so you can find bootlegs of all of the monsters, just like the one we just missed. Which means that you can get every monster in this game in every possible type. Or at least it's what they make it look like. So yeah, and then if you find and get a bootleg of them, they are going to be registered in this chart right here. We have gotten a couple bootlegs, right? Just a couple. According to sources, Haikyuu is a cycling anime. I know that cycling anime you are talking about. I miss it, man. I missed it. I still remember some scenes from the... You are up to date to it, right? I believe you are. I still love how they brought back one of my favorite characters in the last season, you know, even though that character kinda has retired regarding racing, right? You're doing good, there we go. Oh, you're Pico there, so we're just passing by. Alright, man. But thank you for stopping by. I hope you guys have a great time together. And maybe some good snacks or pizzas, right? X5! Freaking X5, I bet that he's going to have more pizzas this weekend. But speaking on Haikyuu and also Yowamushi Pedal, the cycling anime, today, and also it's a little bit of why I'm wearing this today, I mentioned last stream that today they would be having an anime event in the shopping mall in here, right? But I kinda wasn't sure if I would be going there, and I wouldn't go. But what made me change my mind was that I realized they would have this one card game store as one of their sponsors, or like it would have a standing there to promote their cards and their products to be selling them and stuff. And then that was an opportunity for me to go there for negotiations, because I'm selling my Pokemon cards, aren't I? Or am I not? So I decided to go there to, do some networking, some contact talking and everything. So I decided to go in the last minute because of that. And I went there. The shopping mall, I didn't think it was the best place for them to have this event, because of course it's going to get crowded, and then, it's not going to be very well organized. It was a little bit messy because it was in the middle of the food court, so people were there just eating, but then there were a lot of people with the cosplays and everything, and then we couldn't talk and listen the others very well because of the audio. But still, it was like more fun than what I was expecting to be. And I was happy to see that many people did join the event, and then they were cosplaying. My cosplay is just to wear my Haikyuu jersey, and that's it, right? That's all I can do for them. But yeah, I ended up going there. I also had my lunch in there, and I looked for the people of this one store, this card game store. Which, by the way, I was shocked to see that they had products of One Piece card games, Naruto card games too, and Sanrio characters card games as well. So there are many card games out there. But sadly, I didn't remember noticing Yu-Gi-Oh! X5. Yes, I don't remember seeing Yu-Gi-Oh! On their table. Maybe they also commercialize it, but I did not see Yu-Gi-Oh! I saw, of course, Magic the Gathering as well, Pokemon, but I did not notice, or at least I don't remember right now seeing Yu-Gi-Oh! Anyway, I talked to the... I don't know if it was like the boss of the people in there working, but like to the manager maybe of this one store, and I showed him my cards and also my friends' cards that I'm selling or trying to sell to, and the guy was like, "Oh my god, these cards are so old and from the previous collections and everything. They do have value. They do have value." And I was like, yes, 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 yes. I was just like that. But I was also kind of, worried that he would ask me for like big discounts, because he's probably going to buy my cards to sell them to other people, to resell them. And then the last time I was in contact with like a store like that, they wanted me to drop my prices 30% of their average price in the store, in the market, so they could get profit from reselling them. So I was like, I will not go for that. I can still be patient and wait until buyers can go to my online store and be ordering them for a good price. As long as the post office doesn't disappear with my cards as well, right? Because that situation is still not over, but at the same time, I didn't get any more updates from the buyer. Actually, something crazy happened about that too. I will go into that briefly after I finish the story that I started. But yeah, I was talking to the man, he was looking all of my cards, he was getting very interested, he wanted me to even protect my cards with extra care, because he knew that they had value. And he told me to kind of think about like price for everything, both my collection of cards and also my friends' cards. And then I did that before starting the stream. I returned home, I started like a sheet, and then I was like inputting all of the prices that I have of my cards from the website, from my store. And then I made the calculations, how many cards I have, how do they value together, and then I simulated like 15% discount and then how it would look like and everything. So I'm thinking about tomorrow sending him a message saying that I would give him everything with 15% discount max. For my price, right? So who knows? In case we can set that, I will be able to finish my Pokemon cards entirely in one single hit. I will have like this one, let's say, the opposite of profit. I always forget what's the opposite of profit, right? But I won't be profiting 15%. But in order or in exchange, I would be able to, you know, sell everything already, which is not bad. Both my valued cards and also my non-valued cards at all. And also my friends' cards that are harder to sell because their cards or his cards are more recent cards. So let's see how it goes. I do hope that this man, this buyer, could accept 15% off. And he doesn't ask for like something higher than that, because then I will have a bigger number of money that I won't be getting from my cards, which they still have that value, you know? So hopefully it kind of works. I will show you something cool about Yowamushi pad on Discord server. Alright, let's go for that. Sadly, they take forever to come up with new seasons, right? So I think we won't be getting another season soon, or anytime soon. But sure, more Yowamushi for sure. And then regarding what I said about the post office, the thing is that I told the buyer to postpone the deadline for the operation to happen or to end in my online store, right? So like he gives me more time until the post office answers me about what happened. The thing is that the post office said nothing, even though they state in there that, oh, we are going to ask you, or not ask you, we are going to answer you to give you a response in up to 5 days max. It's been like more than, I don't know, 15 days already, and nothing, no responses from them. And then I told that to the buyer and told him 2 days before the deadline that he should get his money back, because it looks like I won't be getting this card back. The post office is not answering to my emails or like my attempts to contact them. So I told him, yeah, I'm going to be in a loss right here because it just happened, and then you don't need to be in a loss as well because you didn't get your card. So please get your money back. And then what happened? 2 days have passed by, and then the automatic system of the platform paid me without giving the money back to the buyer. I don't know if he forgot about it, but then in that day's morning, I messaged him saying, hey, what happened? Did you get your card? I don't know why the money was sent to my account, you know? And then he was like, oh no, I did not get the card. I'm going to enter in contact or start contacting the platform so they can like send my money back or something. And then I was like, yeah, because like you should get your money back as you didn't get the card. Anyway, and then there was a conversation that was started between me, the buyer, and the platform. The platform that I announced my cards. And then I told in that chat message that, yeah, the buyer has been saying that he didn't get his card, and then I tried understanding the situation. I got nothing from the post office, so then you should give them or give him his money back and everything. Another week has passed by. The money is still in my account. The buyer didn't say a word to me. And I'm not doing anything anymore because I'm tired. So far, I think the buyer is in trouble regarding his money, right? And the whole situation. And he didn't even try to contact me anymore. So yeah. If he doesn't do anything about that, and even if the platform also doesn't give him his money back, I got the money from the operation, even though the post office disappeared with the letter, with the card that I sent to him. So that also has been happening. And honestly, I'm going to stay in my side because I have been trying to, let's say, give an end to the situation. I advised and alerted the buyer 2 days before the deadline. I remembered him like, hey, get your money back in 2 days. He didn't do that. So now, honestly, it's not my problem anymore. Until at least he messaged me. So yes, I'm tired of like being an alarm clock to the buyer regarding, hey, didn't you get your card? Because he waited until the first deadline of the platform to end, so then I could know that he didn't get his card, because before that I was thinking everything was actually already delivered, because the system of the post office on the internet was saying and pointing out that the card, the letter, has been delivered. And only then, in the first deadline, that I learned that the card was delivered to the wrong person, possibly, and it was not to him. And that's when the problems started. So I'm kind of tired to, like, he's not being active in the situation or proactive in the situation. I will not keep on, you know, going after that, because I did what I could. And if this last mistake, or in this last mistake, the money was deposited to me because he forgot to get it back after the second deadline, now he needs to figure it out with the platform. Because I already stated in there with the platform that he should get the money back. But if the platform is not giving it, it's not my problem anymore. So far I'm good. Sabri is saying, who knows, maybe he has already given up and he accepted the loss. I don't know. I just thought it was weird that he's not messaging me, you know? But honestly, I'm starting to not care anymore. I don't know, I'm kind of tired of this. But now, thanks to this situation, there is a chance that I will not lose money or end up in a loss because the post office disappeared with my card, right? I just think that he should have paid way more attention to all of the process. Like, he should have checked what was going on with the letter that I sent. Because normally, think with this with me. If you order something and if it is taking long to be delivered, wouldn't you be checking the tracker online to know where your product is? How was he not doing that and seeing that in the tracker it was saying that the letter was already delivered, knowing that it wasn't delivered to him? And then why would not, and after saying that, how could he not start taking actions to understand where the letter was delivered? Because to me, I only checked the tracker and it said in there, delivered. I was like, it was delivered correctly, let me wait for the money to be deposited. And then I was like also realizing it was taking long for the money to be deposited and confirmed by the buyer. But then the tracker was telling me it was delivered, so I was like, this is my proof that everything's okay. And he also had that proof, but then how could he not do anything if the freaking thing was saying it was delivered, but he didn't get anything? So he's very slow, you know, and then time was passing by, the situation was getting harder and harder to be solved, and now he also got too slow to, like, cancel the deadline to get the money back. But then as the automatic system got to the final day of the second deadline, the money went to the seller, to me, saying that the operation was over. Anyway, it was a whole mess, but I will not do anything about it anymore, even though I still think that he deserved that money more than me because he was in a loss and it was not his fault. And I will end up in a loss too, but I think it's the fair thing to do. But honestly, if he doesn't say anything to me, I will not do anything. Especially because this is now the platform's problem. Like, the platform asked us about the situation, we both replied it, but then I don't know why the platform didn't give him the money back. Anyway. But if this takes like forever, like if this doesn't change anymore and then nobody really talks to me anymore, I will accept that money as mine. Like in 1 month or 2 months or so, especially if I can sell my other cards at once to this new contact and this new store I met in the shopping mall, I won't have the need to sell my cards anymore in the platform. So my balance in there, the cash that I have in there, I can already withdraw it. And I will get the money that just got deposited in there too, right? Anyway, this situation was a whole mess, but I did my part. I'm kind of tired of like, oh yeah, I need to be remembering you about the deadline every time, about where your card is, your letter is, and everything, and then he's not like taking action or something. If he were like more worried about the whole operation, he would be like, you know, being more communicative and more talkative about everything and giving me updates and asking for updates. He's silent. If he's silent, then I'll be silent too. But yeah, it was a weird situation to this whole deal, right? Anyway, regardless of that, I'm now hoping that this new buyer, the physical store one, could accept this 15% of discount. Honestly speaking, even with 15% of discount, it still sounds expensive, like it's a lot of money because it's like 505 cards that I'm going to sell, because that's the amount, the total amount of cards that I have to sell, and also my friend. And he kind of said something about like my friend's cards that are more recent, they have less value than my older cards. But he said something about, oh yeah, for your friend's cards I will only give, you know, a couple of cents for them. But my prices in my store for my friend's cards are not just a couple of cents for all of them. So in my calculation, I did not consider the price he asked me to go for. But then I'm hoping that with the 15% discount, then it kind of balances the amount he wanted to pay for his cards and the price that they had before the discount. So I will see how that goes. I also need to see what my friend has replied, because I think he was too busy today. But I think he answered me, so after the stream I will check that out. Hello, Poundads! That's a monster that I haven't captured still, right? So is this the Poundad Paradise or something? Never mind, I still can't get them. Oh, there is a real one, there we go. It is not a Poundad, it is already an evolution. It's the Scale Evangelist. Some are saying that maybe it does feel worth to like get rid of my cards already. Yeah, especially my friend's cards. In case by any chance the amount of money that this buyer wants to give me for my cards, if it is like with a very large discount amount that he asks for, my limit right now is like 15%. If he wants more than that, I will start complaining, you know? So that's why I'm hoping that 15% is fair enough, because my cards are very old, they are very rare, they have a lot of value. Like, it's from the first collections, you know? It is the gold mine of Pokemon TCG. So I don't want to give like big discounts for something that's so valuable. But my friend's cards are not that valuable. So I think it is very worth selling my friend's cards. Even if it gets, I don't know, a very good discount of like 20% down or something. But yeah, in case he accepts at least or at max 15%, then I would go for that, Subaru. Even though I would still be able, let's say, to earn more money selling them independently and one by one in my store. But getting that money right now as well, and with my knowledge of investments, it is a good deal too, because I could recover that money with a couple months by investing the amount I will be getting from my cards, right? But again, if he really wants like a very crazy discount for my cards, I will not go for it. Just like I did not go for it in the other store buyer that I have met, I think 2 years ago or something, when I was starting to go to the anime events in my city. Because that one guy wanted 30% off. 30% off was too much to me. But 15, I can still go for it, yeah. And then, after what just happened with this other buyer and the post office, and how stressful this was to me, I think that, yeah, it would be very great to just get rid of them already. So let's see, man. I will listen to my friend opinion, but knowing him, I think he would be down for it, especially to sell his own cards, as his cards are very hard to sell, as they are not as rare as mine. But yeah, tomorrow I will see if I message the guy, because I don't think this anime event is happening tomorrow again. So yeah, I can't meet him in person anymore, right? But honestly, I think he's going to be a little bit surprised by the price that I'm going to offer, because it is a very high price. When I did the calculations of my cards in my store, it got to a very high price, yeah. So it can scare him a bit, right? That's what's worrying me a little. He's probably going to say, oh no, your cards are not that valuable, you know, but I'll be like, maybe they are? To give you an idea, Subaru, this 15% discount, or this 15% discount that I give, or I'm thinking about I'm thinking of giving, there we go, to my cards, it already drops the total amount of money that I would be getting from everything in 800 reais. That's how expensive the situation is. Yeah, 15% of discount already drops the price in 800 reais. That's what I'm telling you, that I don't want to give more discounts, because it does drop a lot on the price that I could be getting from the cards if I were in the store, you know? Yeah, that's the thing. Because again, they are 505 cards, so it's a lot of cards. Some of them are very expensive or kind of expensive, and some of them are like 10 cents. But in total, it is a huge number. And by giving it 15% of discount, 800 reais. 800 reais would be something close to $160. Not exactly, but something around those lines. Let's try to capture the Scale Evangelist. I will switch my Reptera because he has the counter abilities. The counter abilities can kill the monsters that I'm trying to capture, so that's not good. Let's bring somebody that can set walls. Mothmanic, right? But don't you think it is weird how this buyer, he has been so passive about the situation? He wasn't like doing anything, it seemed, regarding following the updates of the tracker of his card. And then now he kind of forgot to like get his money back under the deadline. How is he so distracted, you know? Like, come on, man. And I even, like I said, messaged him saying, get your money back in 2 days. He didn't do it. Let's see. He can survive another smack, I hope. And then we go for the lightning wall in both of us. Oh, this freaking friend of his is nature, and nature destroys my electric wall? In that case, let's try capturing then, why not? Go for it, Eugene.
Recording. All right.
There we go. We got ourselves an evangelist, which, by the way, I just noticed that he's the bishop. Yeah, he's the bishop. Wait, it's called bishop, right? Yeah, the bishop pawn in chess, or maybe I should say the piece. Maybe it is a buy that he wasn't too interested. Here's the thing. Before buying this one card, he bought another one, and the first card that he bought was a Vileplume. The Vileplume got to his home without any problems, safe and sound, successful, right? But then, right in the day that the Vileplume got to him, he made another order for a Magneton, and I was like, even messaging him like, hey man, if you're going to buy multiple cards from my store, shouldn't you like sort them all together and then buy them, you know, in a single pack so you don't pay for a lot of freight? And then he told me that he was going to get the Magneton from another buyer, from another seller, from another store, but the guy didn't have it anymore in his stock. And then he rushed back to my store to get my Magneton in here. And then that's why he had to buy it, you know, suddenly. And then I was like, oh, okay. And then I even asked him, but do you have other cards to be getting or something? And then he said, yeah, in the future I'll be after other collections and everything. And then I even replied him like, oh yeah, I will have those cards that we were going to be interested in the future, so you can try getting them when you are ready for it or something. So I sent him the Magneton, and then the Magneton got lost, who knows where, in São Paulo, right? It was, it seems, delivered to the wrong street and even wrong person. I still don't know how the post office could do those two things together. Like, not checking the address and not checking the person identity. But it seems like that's what they have done. So yeah, that's what happened. He was somewhat interested because otherwise he would not rush to go after my store to buy the Magneton like the way he said it. But at the same time, he was not following the whole tracker, the delivery, the situation. He left it in the background. And then only after a lot of time when the situation was getting critical, that he realized that something was wrong. And even then, he has been very passive about it. He has the money to buy, what matters is to get the product. Yeah, but at the same time, it's not good for anyone to lose money, right? So otherwise I don't know, he would not even try to get his money back, because according to the things he told me though, he was trying to get his money back from the situation. But in the right day, he didn't do it. Anyway, Scalevangelists. The Scalevangelists are constantly emitting a strange whispered vocal chant. This chanting grows louder when they engage with their ability to psychically manipulate rocks and stones. We need a name for this guy. Any suggestions, Subaru? I have one suggestion in case you don't. I suppose that the app that was between the buyer and the seller, like the app, the platform that pretty much hosted the process, it's him that needs to deal with the problem, not really. And then maybe he won't have a loss. No, I actually went to the website and then I was actually checking that out. Like in their frequent asked questions, right? Their FAQ. What would they do in case there is a complication between the operation, right? They say that as they are just the platform that mediates and advertises the cards to interest people, it is not under their responsibility to deal with possible losses. What they have done though was to give us steps and suggestions of things that we could do to try to get to the answers we needed. For example, I actually contacted them, the platform, and told them that, hey, the post office disappeared with my card. And I don't know what's going on. I was trying to also enter in contact, or I was trying to contact the post office service, and nobody replies to me or nobody gets to my calls and anything. And then they told me that I could send them an electronic solicitation to tell them about my problem, and then they would reply me under 5 days. I did that. I was hoping I could get an answer, and I didn't get anything. And then on the other hand, they also told the buyer, that according to the tracker, the package was delivered. So they were like, are you sure that your neighbor didn't get it in your place, or like, is it not in the distribution center? So they did their part of like giving us orientations. But regarding the money we are having, or actually not having, thanks to this operation, they will not deal with it, because in their frequent asked questions, it says right there that they will not deal with anybody's losses, right? As they are just the platform to like make the communication and the negotiation to happen. You want me to call it like caneta? Okay. Caneta, by the way, is pen in Portuguese. I would call him Shinji because he's from Evangelion, right? But let's go with caneta then. I mean, maybe that could have happened, Subaru, but honestly, after reading that in their, fact, I don't know. I hope that actually has happened, but then the buyer didn't say anything to me. But then I also think that the platform should have messaged me too, to say something about it, write a conclusion. I didn't get anything. And you know what? I will actually go check the platform again right now, because it's been some time since I last have been there, just to see if everything is the same. I think it is. Yeah. Everything is the same. Nothing has changed in there. I don't get it, but anyway. I suppose the buyer has already gone after the next Magneton. I hope so too, right? I feel bad for him. Our Atari has learned Charge, Monzaimon learned Toy Hammer. But again, man, he had like a loss of 80 reais. 80 reais is not like... It is a fair amount of money, right? I'm getting some Banjo-Kazooie flashbacks from this. It looks like a little bit Mad Monster Mansion. Mad Monster Mansion used to be one of those stages that I used to be scared of it, of course. But after I actually played it, today I like it a lot. Yeah, isn't it funny how Banjo-Kazooie and Banjo-Tooie as well, they did have some disturbing looking stages and things, like Mad Monster Mansion, but also, for example, Clanker's Cavern, or Cavern, right? Clanker's Cavern, that had Clanker, which is like a terrifying mechanical fish or shark that's huge and massive. But then again, after you play the game, that fear kinda ends. There is just one thing though that I'm still kinda disturbed, not much. Yeah, not as much, never mind. I can take that better today. But I remember that my worst nightmare regarding the Banjo-Tooie bosses and ugly things used to be Lord... This is going to sound bad, by the way, but this is his name. So, please spare me, right? But it's the name of the boss. Yeah, it used to be Lord Wu Fok Fok. Yeah, Lord Wu Fok Fok. It's like an ugly anglerfish. He used to scare me a lot, yeah. Have you ever tried Banjo-Kazooie or Banjo-Tooie, Summer? Probably not, right? Yeah, that's the name of the boss, Summer, I know, right? That's why I said it in advance to like, please don't judge me or anything. The boss is named Lord Wu Fak Fak. Or Fak Fak, I don't know. It is a great platformer, man. I prefer it over Mario 64, by the way. I still respect and love Mario 64, but Banjo-Kazooie and Banjo-Tooie, especially Banjo-Tooie, it has a complexity in there that's mind-blowing. Oh, finally a Rio found that. There we go. Let's see, Smack. So far, I'm still not realizing what is the point of this graveyard regarding, like, what could we find in here to help us in our plot. I was hoping for maybe a station, a train station. It's been a while since we haven't found a new Archangel, right? But then I'm not seeing spots for a station, although there is a puzzle. Yeah, there is the Traffic Crab Statues puzzle that we saw. Maybe they will reveal a station, I'm hoping. But I'm still confused, like, what is the point of this place right here? I'll use an item in here. By the way, my other monsters are dead? Is that what's going on in my party? No, they are not dead. But why couldn't I... Oh, it's because they have full health. Okay, I couldn't heal them because of course they are fully healed. Gotcha. Smack. And Lightning Wall. Okay, I give up about the wall then, because Earth is strong against electricity. Record. Basic tape. Hurricane. Perfect. Pounded. Poundeds spend much of their time in a dormant state, transmuting their bodies into a durable granite. These pounded statues can alarm unwitting travelers passing by, who find themselves unexpectedly in the company of expressionless skull-faced monsters. His stats are actually very good. I mean, it's like totally balanced, but when he evolves, I'm guessing it's going to be, you know, very, very good. Any suggestions of a name for this, Subaru? A Pounded? I think I have a suggestion. How was that Digimon called again? Deadbeat or Leon? Who's Deadbeat though? Do you remember how was that Digimon called again? It is a tiny Digimon. He looks like a blue ball with bat wings. That was the minion of Myotismon in Season 1. I forgot how he was called. Yeah, he was pretty much the minion of Myotismon. Also, hi Piero, what's up, man? Demi Myotismon? No, Demi Myotismon isn't the, let's say, evolution of Myotismon. Demi Devi? Demi Devi? Do you know the one that I'm saying? It's like a tiny ball with bat wings, with blue fur, and he had a skull design too on his forehead or something. And he used to be flying everywhere Myotismon was and following his orders. Is that really his name? Maybe he is the pre-evolution of Myotismon and I never realized that. Yeah, it's that for real? Demi Myotismon, really? Can't believe that's his name. Oh, you heard Digimon and it pulled you back from the lurk? Do you like Digimon that much, man? I didn't know that. Subaru right there also likes it a lot. Although Subaru said no. Is it not his name? Oh, Venom Myotismon was the big one, isn't it? Like the evolution of Myotismon? Let me see. Demi Myotismon. It is that, at least in English. Maybe in Portuguese we had a different name for him. Oh, it's called Demi Devimon. Never mind. It is Demi Devimon Piero. But there is a Demi Myotismon too. Wait. Wait, what? I don't know if this is like a joke. Yeah, maybe it is like a joke that people are making Myotismon as a tiny bat and calling it Demi Myotismon. But the one that I was saying seems to be called Demi Devimon. Yeah. Let me post that on the chat too. This one. Yeah, Subaru is saying it's Demi Devimon. Yeah, Demi Devimon. And then you have Venom Myotismon that was in the first season that I remember. But then Malo Myotismon, I don't know that one. Let me see it too. Malo Myotismon. What? Is this one from a movie or something? Has he ever been in the anime? Yeah, I didn't know this one. Maybe only in the games? Should we go for Demi Devimon? What do you think, Subaru? Can we change the name into Demi Devimon? Because I think he reminds me a little bit of him. But then who's that beat that you also suggested? Which character is that one? Leon was, of course, of Resident Evil, right? Venom Miotismon is the final form of Miotismon in Adventure 1. Yes, I remember that for sure. And then they had Wargreymon and Metal Garurumon to face him, right? In that super evolution. And then they had to crack down the puzzle regarding the angels, both Angelmon and also Angelwomon, to like shoot arrows, right? In Tai and also Matt, so they could super mega crazy digivolve into Wargreymon and Metal Garurumon. Oh, that beat was somebody in Chrono Cross. I wanna remember him too, let me see. That beat Chrono Cross. What? Thank goodness I don't remember fighting that. What is that? What the hell? What an ugly thing, Jesus. I do not remember finding this in Chrono Cross at all, thank goodness, right? Man, take a look at that beat, what the hell is that, Jesus? I don't remember that at all. It has been a long time, but I think the first time I was in this stream, I was playing Digimon World. Oh, probably. Most likely, like the odds for that to be real are very, very high. It's just statistics, right? Digimon World had like 70 plus streams. So, you know, the chances are very high for you to be here in one of those 70 plus streams. If not more, actually. I mean, Roller Coaster Tycoon had more streams, but Roller Coaster Tycoon, I played that game in more specific days, like in the middle of the week. So people normally will have free time to check my streams more on the weekends, right? But yeah, Roller Coaster Tycoon still has more streams than Digimon World, but also the streams of Roller Coaster Tycoon needed to be shorter as well. Like, I just beat a level, and most times those levels were easy to beat or fast to beat, while Digimon World took like 5, 6, 7 hours of streams. Roller Coaster Tycoon was like up to 3 hours mostly. But I think that beat is also an expression, I'm not sure. Haven't heard of that beat as an expression. Let's go with Demi Devimon then. Oh, Pico Devimon! Okay, Pico Devimon sounds familiar to me, yes. I think in Portuguese, he was translated to Pico Devimon, right? That sounds closer to my childhood memory. Yes, I think that in here he was called Pico Devimon. Monzaimon, speaking of Digimon, he leveled up and learned Bite, one of the best attacks in this game. Oh, I didn't see this other Pound Dead. Well, now that we just captured one, we can beat it. Man, this place does remind me a lot of Mad Monster Mansion of Banjo-Kazooie. They have a... I was going to say they have a ghost monster right there, but they have a ghost person in here too. Hello? A ghost boy. Uh-oh, a ghost. He's a trainer, right? Yeah, he's under an infinite... that answers my question about what is the evolution of Mascotoi and Monzaimon. It is a Mascotorn. But thank goodness we have New Leaf in here. We won't die in this fight. I mean, but I gotta keep my sheep alive. Yeah, I can only win this fight with my sheep, right? This is not going to do anything because he's ghostly. A toy hammer, I'm weak to that. No! That's a problem. I mean, never mind. I was not berserk. Interesting. That the plastic attacks, they don't make me berserk. Thank you for that, because now I can remove your ghost status. Go back. I almost did it wrong. It's in you. There we go. And then I'm going to be faster so this won't hit again. Yeah. Now he's not a ghost anymore. Then we can finally go for hurting attacks. I missed? Come on, this was not the time to miss. Maybe he is going to kill me now. Yeah. Plastic knife is going to destroy me. Let's send Jormungand. Now you think that he reminds you of Waru Monzaimon? Yes. Thanks to its claw. Didn't you... Wait. He has a claw too, look at that. Yeah, the original one, the pre-evolution, also has a claw, but of course now it's more aggressive, right? We learned Plastic Knife, the move that destroyed my sheep.
Whoops.
Oh, sorry, there is a rumor of a ghost around here, and I thought it was you. Have you looked at a mirror yourself, ghost boy? Although maybe you can't see your reflection in a mirror because you are a ghost. Oh, and then he's gone. By the way, in a way or another, I think this was a reference to Pokemon games. Are you guys aware of how there are many ghost Easter eggs in Pokemon? Like, especially ghost NPCs. Have you guys ever digged into that? There are so many ghostly references. In Pokemon X and Y, Pokemon Black and White, Pokemon Ruby Sapphire remakes. It's like every Pokemon game kinda have a different NPC that's a ghost. I believe the puzzle here is just to activate all of these statues. I hope it is that simple. I know the Pokédex entries of ghost types are very creepy. They are, but there are ghost NPCs in the games too. For example, this one I saw it with my own eyes, right? Because I was playing the game myself when it happened. But in Pokemon X and Y, the ghosts of that game is when you are exploring this one building in Lumio City, and then you are riding the elevator to get to the highest level of the building. But suddenly, there is a power outage. And then, when the lights are back, when you open the door of the elevator or something like that, there is a tiny kid, like a small girl behind you, and then she goes off the elevator, but like without moving her feet. She just slides, you know? And then she leaves the elevator like that. And then I was like, WTF? And then I continued my exploration with like question marks in my head. But yeah, there are many references. For example, the one in... I don't remember them all anymore, of course, but I know there are more. But the one in Pokemon Ruby Sapphire, it's Omega Ruby and Alpha Sapphire, right? The remakes. The one in there happens in the Elite Four battle when you are fighting Phoebe, which is the ghost user, right? In the cutscenes, like in the transitions of the cutscenes and the dialogues and the animations with Phoebe, if you look very closely behind her, there is a ghostly girl there too. But it's like very quickly that you need to look and pay attention behind her, you know? There is a ghost girl there too. And then after the battle is over, after you know, are going to keep on going and everything, the girl is not there, of course. So it's crazy. There is also one in black and white that I don't remember how it goes. Yes. And then I only remember those. I wonder if there are ghost characters in Pokemon Scarlet Violet, maybe even in Sword and Shield, because I played Sword and Shield myself, but I didn't find any reference to that. Although I didn't complete the post-game of it. I only started it. But yeah, Piero, it kinda started to be a thing, you know, in every Pokemon game to have a ghost NPC reference. That's kinda creepy and unsettling. But the one in X and Y I will always remember because I found it myself when the freaking elevator had a power outage. And then the little girl showed up together with me and she left the elevator by sliding. Like her feet was not moving. It was so weird. Yeah, there are many Easter eggs like that. I like them too. You should add Easter eggs to your game for sure, right? Oh! It's just stairs. To that statue, it's probably a boss fight, right? A fusion, maybe? I think there were lots of creepy meme stories about Pokemon Red or something, yeah. Especially towards Blue's Raticate, have you heard about those? But then it also goes a little bit about the manga, I think. Maybe not, maybe I'm combining different stories. But there is this one theory over Blue's Raticate, which is related to Lavender Town, which is also fitting for my location right now in the game, right? Yeah. But there is a theory that Blue Raticates died when you killed it in Saint Ain, or in the SS Ain ship, right? When you fight him. No, I will skip this fight. Because Raticate kinda leaves Blue's party. You don't fight Raticate anymore. Only in the first time you face Blue in the SS Ain. And the next time you fight Blue is in the Lavender Town. Or in the Lavender Tower, Radio Tower. I mean, it's only a Radio Tower in the sequel, right? In Heart Gold, Soul Silver, or Gold, Silver, and Crystal. Yeah, in Red, Blue, and Yellow, it's just a graveyard of sorts, right? It's just Lavender Tower. But yeah, there is a whole theory about you faced Blue in SS Aim, and then you defeated his team, but when he was going back to the Pokemon Center trying to heal his team, he didn't make it in time to save Raticate. That's why when we encounter him in Lavender Tower, he doesn't have Raticate in his team, but he kinda mentioned something that could sound like he went there to pay respect to one of his Pokemon that passed away or something, and then people think it is Raticate. So there is a whole deal over that. And then they blame you for killing Raticate, basically. Another funny thing about the Pokemon Raticate, by the way, is that if Ash Ketchum had not retraded Butterfree for Raticate again in SS Ain as well, right, in the anime, then he would have another Pokemon. Raticate would still be with him. But then because he got his Butterfree back to his team, after regretting his decision to make that trade, Butterfree said goodbye and traumatized all of the kids. You see, you should give Raticate more respect. Both because you killed it in SSN by playing Pokemon Red, Blue, and Yellow, and also because Eradicate could still be part of Ash's team while Butterfree left him behind. Yeah, and made you cry like a baby in his episode. Eradicate for the win. Wait, I can do something here? Thank goodness I checked, and it is a train station! Are you guys ready? I mean, I should heal myself first, right? Yeah, let's go back to the bonfire very quickly. Am I missing anything else in here? I think I'm not, but double checking. I opened this already, okay. What is in here? A lever or a switch, right? Final breath. If your HP is above 80% and you receive an attack that would reduce it to 0, you survive with 1 HP. Interesting. The Lost Hearts Graveyard. I believe that's it for it. Let's go heal and check that train station. One more to go, thank goodness. Oh, maybe that was not the best place for me to dive. Oh yeah, I won't have enough stamina, right? Nope. I almost did it though. The ghost train? Ghost train from like... No, Doom's train, right? Wasn't it Doom's train from Final Fantasy VIII? Never mind, Ghost Train was in Final Fantasy VI, wasn't it? So there were 2 ghostly trains in Final Fantasy so far. And by the way, I like trains. There is the bonfire. And I'm very curious about this Archangel fight. I mean, I'm assuming we can fight it already, right? But what if it is just like Fall Down Mall, that we had to get Meredith in order to have the fight? But I hope we can fight something. And not this. Oh! Never mind, okay. That's the best name after Traffic Crab of a monster I have seen in this game, I think. Holy shit, that's too good. A shark tanker? I wonder what is that referencing. Who knows, right? It couldn't be anything else that we all know or have heard about. Wow, is that an evolution or is it a basic stage? Weavelite, I have Weavelite too, okay. Yeah, I was thinking it would be a freaking dive view or something. No, it's a shark tanker. Nice design too, right? But how does it go on his back right there? Like, I see there is like a tank, of course, but what is it made of? It looks kinda glassy, but also with a very thin metal, you know? His face reminds me of Johnny, though. He has the face of Johnny. Who's Johnny? Johnny is... Wait, how is his full name, actually? Jonathan Johnny Jones, yeah, from Super Mario RPG. The boss from Super Mario RPG that I believe that I used to be the most scared of as a kid. Yeah, his face reminds me a lot of Johnny because his eyes are without life, right? It's lifeless eyes. Johnny has those eyes too. And in the remake, he's also very creepy. But thankfully I overcame my fears. I have so many traumatized monsters, areas, you know, stages, characters from games I played as a kid, guys, and also as a teenager. Banjo-Tooie, for example, I played that as a teen, and I was so scared of Lord Wu Fak Fak, like I said. So there are many tiny things that I got scared of a lot, but I still felt brave enough to like play the games. Thanks to curiosity as well. One game that I still have some problems with it though is Conker's Bad Fur Day. Have you guys played Conker's Bad Fur Day? There is a whole horror section in there. I remember being super scared of it. I actually managed to get through that horror section, but what got me stuck was actually after that. That has a rescuing. How is this movie called in English? Rescuing Soldier Ryan or something, because it references that movie in the after section of the game, and it goes like a shooter as well. That's also why I didn't like it, because I'm not good with shooters. I don't like shooters. But then also it has many teddies, which are like stuffed bear toys that are the enemies, and they are very creepy. So I also feel unsettled thanks to that section of Conker's Bad Fur Day, and I stopped in there. I never got through it. Also, hi Bookmark, what's up? Have you seen our shark tanker in here? Possibly the best ever monster name in this playthrough so far. I thought nothing could beat Traffic Crab, but Shark Tanker is like we are all for it, right? It's fantastic. It's too good to exist. How are you doing? I hope you have been great and that your Saturday was also awesome. It seems some of it played. Do you mean Conker's Bad Fur Day? What exactly? But I was talking about Conker's Bad Fur Day and how it traumatized me, right? And the reason why I said that is because Shark Tanker reminded me of Johnny, the pirate from Super Mario RPG. That also scared me a lot as a kid. Let's get rid of Weavilite first, so we can finally try to get ourselves a Shark Tanker. Oh wait, that goes to everyone? No. Focus on Weavilite, yes. Then I think I will bring Mothmanic back. You are loving it? There we go, Shark Tanker, right? He has fire attacks. But then why making him as like a mecha? Why a Shark Tanker needs to be a robot? Not sure though. He's going to be weak to this smack. Let's switch things in here. Smack him, and then the electric attack goes to Weavilite. You're doing well, nice. It was supposed to go to an Oktoberfest event. Wait, but then your car started having all sort of maintenance issues? Oh no! So that's not too good. But were you able to figure it out already, or are you still with problems on it? So just went home after work and rested with a nap, now here I am, okay. But then I hope you can figure your car out, right? Today I went to this one anime event that was happening in the shopping mall here. I talked about it yesterday briefly. I was not thinking that I would go there, but I decided in the last minute to go because I knew or I learned about a store that was going to be there, and they sell card games. So it was my chance. Oh no, the conductivity. No! No! Okay, we gotta go for record now! And chrome taping it! Don't kill my shark tank! Lightning bolt everything! Yeah, there was a card store there, and then they killed all of my monsters. With your light, stop! What the hell? They hate Eugene! But at least, thanks to Eugene's sacrifice and beating and humiliation and bullying and everything, we got Shark Tanker. Thank you, Eugene. Your bodybuilding program gave you the stamina you needed to take all of those multiple hits, right? To protect us. While we were there just like recording with our phone, with our cassette tapes, with our actually cassette player, right? Like casually seeing you getting beaten up, doing nothing to help you out, just, you know, listening to some songs and recording the situation. Perfect! Like, sounds like fun days with our friends, isn't it? I mean, Eugene, you're not our friend because you haven't bonded with us still, goddammit! So, anyway, besides that, we can now watch together an episode of Shark Tank. The fish within the pond walker. The pond walker has grown to become a shark. Oh, so he is an evolution. And its exoskeleton has adapted to support it. Its steel combat claws also contain sophisticated water pumps, allowing it to emit powerful jets of water to attack from a distance as well as in close quarters. But then, who evolved into you? We need a name for him even though he has the perfect name. I mean, sorry, but I'm going for this one. He's Johnny, right? Here's Johnny. Yeah, he's Johnny from RPG. Especially if there is a bootleg that makes him red. That's also a Mario RPG reference, and it's the red version of Johnny that I used to be the mostly scared of as a kid. Yes. But just to finish the story bookmark, I was going to the anime event because of this one, not bookstore. I said bookmark and then I was going to say bookstore, right? Card store. And then because they were going to be there, I was like, maybe this is a chance for me to promote my cards, right? My Pokemon cards, because I'm selling them. And yeah, I brought my cards and then I talked to the manager of the store there. And he looked at my cards and he seemed interested to buy them. So now I'm hoping that tomorrow I contact him again. And I'm hoping that he goes for the discount of 15% that I want to give for the total amount of my cards. Hoping that he won't go for anything higher than that, but most likely he will, sadly. But in case I can sell my cards to him, it's going to be all in a single blow, right? It's going to be like all of my and my friends' cards as well. I'm also selling my friends' cards. Our cards that total 505 cards will be sold in a single hit for that guy. Yeah, so let's see how that goes. And then I won't need to sell any more card afterwards. Let's bring Tonberry in because of the preemptive strike. Dead. There we go. Yeah, so I went there for that. It was great because there is a big chance now I can sell the cards. Let's hope for the best. But then I do hope your car can get fixed. Several saying it's because he has to tank it. So I just went home after work and rested with a nap. It's due for inspection, that's sad. But let's get it. Be as easy as UFO for catching. Please shark tanking. There we go, we did it, but freaking Eugene. Eugene clutched the steel, right? He survived. Pond Walker, who's Pond Walker? Who knows, right? We need to find this other monster too. I just left the... No, don't start another fight. I need to go heal myself. No, I'm fleeing, yeah. As far as there are no new monsters, I'm fleeing. Let's go back to the bonfire right here. Eugene got beaten up. By the way, bookmark, today we found another bootleg, but to find a path to the bootleg was like too much time. Even though I kinda did it fast, but the game thought it was too much or too long. And then the bootleg disappeared, right? That was sad. Yesterday we couldn't capture the bootleg because we accidentally killed it. And today I found it, but it was like at a higher spot. So I had to go all the way around, activate the puzzle and climb the mountain. But then once I got there, eventually he left. That sounds really wonderful. That sounds really good. I hope so, but then again, I think the buyer will want more discounts, right? And then I don't know if I want to give him more discounts because my cards are super valued, like they are from the first collections of Pokemon. I can't go crazy discounts on them because they are already super rare. So I'm going for 15 discounts, hoping it's enough. I have the feeling it won't be. But at the same time, I hope he was really excited by looking at my cards and then he goes for it. Let's see how it goes. So Eugene, thank you for your help. Let's go back into action because bookmark, we found a station. We found a station in this game's Lavender Town. We found a graveyard. We also beat another captain, by the way. We beat Captain Gladiola, a gladiator. Yeah, she was a gladiator. Oh wait, I need to rest! No! Yes, I returned. I forgot about my stamina. That's Gladiola, by the way. That's the captain. I still don't understand how the traffic crabs are in the ocean. I mean, maybe because they are crabs, right? But it doesn't make too much sense. The only reason is that it's because they are crabs. I guess we'll find it. I see that's super interesting. Oh my goodness, yeah. We're going to have... If you thought that freaking Puppet Talks was scary, imagine which sort of Archangel we'll be finding in a graveyard area. And if he's not scarier than Puppet Talks, then I don't know what it could be. Am I going on the right direction? I'm not. Look where I am right now. I need to go... Wait, I will return so I can reset my stamina. I need to go east. Yeah, I need to go here. There we go. Do you guys believe that it's going to be worse than Puppet Talks? But honestly, Puppet Talks was already very scary, right? So if they can top Puppet Talks, I will be somewhat surprised. But this is the graveyard, yeah. It will be the polar opposite. It's gonna be sunshine and rainbows. I only don't say that it's going to happen the way you were saying, because we have fought the sunshine and rainbows Archangel already. It was Morning Star, right? That actually killed a person in front of us. And Sabra was the one alert person on the chat that saw it before my eyes, because my eyes were not even thinking that it could have deaths in this game. Real deaths. Yeah, but Sabra with his like gaming experience, he knows a death in video games when they happen. And then he was like, he died, didn't he? And I was like, what? A death in a Pokemon-like game? He did get killed by the sunshine and rainbows, yes. The ultimate contrast plot twist. Yeah, let's leave the pond ads. And then let's see what's in here. After another pound ad. Maybe it is the pound ad lord that's inside of this. I mean, once again, I'm hoping we can fight the Archangel, because sometimes the Archangels have puzzles, right? This is the Outgrave Tomb Station. So this area is called Outgrave? Welcome, I have taken the liberty of opening platform A for your travel. Very well. So what's in here? Am I back to Superliminal's horror section, by the way? I don't want to go back to that. What an unfortunate end for you. A dead end, you might say. Oh shit. Is that my name written there? What? Eugene, Protector of Harbourtown, 2076. N-A-N-A-D. What is N-A-N? Is that an expression, or actually not an expression? An acronym in English? Do you guys know what's N-A-N? Oh my god! The last sentence! The last sentence! Oh my god! All talk and no action. Rip Jean! Jesus! What the hell? That's so mean! He got called out, punched out, right? Shit! You should wait here on a Beans Day, it's tomorrow, bookmark! No! Today's murder with like the biggest uppercase letters for murder, remember? It's Saturday. It's only tomorrow, Beans Days. Damn. But Eugene is already dead, it seems. All talk and no action. I would, if I would customize that myself, I would actually write like all talk and no bonding. That's it. And is this mine? I'm actually scared of reading this. Imagine if they make pun with urn, right? The urn was put in an urn or something. Or like not the urn, Riot. Here lies urn. Died this year AD, age unknown. Rest in peace. Oh my god. No! What are they doing with us? Show me how much you wish to survive. Fight for your very lives. So this is like a creepy Colosseum of some sorts? That we have to go through monsters to survive? I can't think of anything for N-A-N. I don't know what's that either. Not a number? Oh, is it not a number, Subaru? Interesting, not a number. Wait, if it's not a number, then it's a letter. No, it can be a symbol too, right? We are dealing with poison. Poison is not good for Rantasm. Let's go poison with poison, I guess? But then why the Jellyton? Is it because this Archangel will be anything close to jelly? Is it going to be peanut butter jelly time? Because it fused with Sansa time as well? Maybe Bookmark is right, maybe it still has hopes to be sunshine and rainbows. It can be peanut butter jelly time. Yeah, let's think on that, right? Let's believe on that. It's better than accept our doom. Let's keep on biting. By the way, now Jarmongold has that one passive skill that increases the amount of health that he heals after biting. I don't know if I noticed a bigger healing, but I definitely noticed a lot of power in his bite. Okay, first challenge complete. Amusing. I wish to see more. Why did they open the one to retreat? A wrong turn down here will send you to your grave. Oh, it's a puzzle. It's like the Lost Woods. Interesting. Oh, it is the Lost Woods, huh? Alright, chat. I need you right there. Subaru. If Piero is still here too, Bookmark, everybody. I need your hermit skills. Your hermit, you know, from the Hermit Arcana, to guide us through the depths of this dungeon and give me the directions that will bring us to the sunshine and rainbows. Yeah. First we learned it's north, right? But of course, in case you hear Saria's song, then also help me to hear it too, because maybe that's the way to go. First puzzle in here. We need directions. Where should we go? Is anybody feeling deep inside like it is this way, gotta be it, it's certain? Yes, Bookmark, the pressure is on you right there. The watchers. Nobody wants to guess though, we need some directions here. Eugene, do you know where to go, Eugene? Otherwise, they are going to send us back to the first room, right? At least there was no punishment for like fighting something again. Let's go left. Let's go left then, sure. No. Tonton. Wrong answer, Bookmark. Second attempt. We have straight ahead. Alright. What now? 50-50, right? 50% chances now. We will be having today, Bookmark, a Yuffie day? Because my Yuffie day was yesterday. Maybe today is Bookmark's Yuffie day. That all of the wrong answers, she's going to pick them. So the logic for that then is to go the opposite of what Bookmark wants to do. Because then we can get to Yuffie in the end. Subaru think it's up? Let's give Subaru a chance then. But Bookmark, please pay attention if you're having a Yuffie day. It's actually a life lesson. If anybody starts feeling that, I don't know, the odds are bad, the luck is gone, Yuffie day, right? So experiment the opposite strats of your thoughts, and then maybe you can reverse, just like a Yu-Gi-Oh trap card that's activated. You can reverse your luck for it for that day. That's my experience dealing with Yuffie days. I'm like, I need to be guided. No, let's see it, right? You just got the first one wrong, but in case we go for like many wrong answers, then maybe you are under the Yuffie status effect. And the only thing that can heal you is like Beans Day. Yeah, because it's only the next day that you can reverse that. I was talking about that yesterday, right? I felt like I was having a very unlucky day. I couldn't capture the things. Then the bootleg got killed and everything. I was like, that's fine. I should not insist on it. I just need to wait until the next day and then I might have better luck. Let's go up. Subaru got it right. A reward for your efforts. Rest up, weary ones. Oh, so this Sunshine and Rainbows Archangel has some good inside of it. Although, I'm not a fool. I'm not a fool, Arcana. Because I told ya, we are under the Hermit Arcana for this, right? The light that will guide us to the right path under the darkness. I'm not a fool. I have been Yuffed. Hashtag if you have been Yuffed. I have been Yuffed. I don't fall for like lies and text and fake save points anymore. This is a trap because now I feel it. I smell a trap when I see one. This Archangel is no good goodies, right? He's no rainbows and sunshines. He wants us to think he is. He wants us to think that he's offering us diet soda. But it's not diet soda. Superliminal taught us all that diet soda is diet soda. Yes, for still die soda. So this is not a freaking healing box. It is die soda, right? But again, I don't have an alternative. But he won't surprise me. This is another fight. Called it! Once Yuffed, never again! At least until Final Fantasy VII Remake comes to this channel, right? But before that, I'm safe! I've changed my mind. You rest when you are 6 feet under. Wait, how are you sending us down? Never mind, he just sent a Pound Dead. Or maybe the evolutions, like Evangelist. But I told you, you see? I'm not falling for that anymore. I'm so proud of myself. Yes! I'm not that naive after living with Final Fantasy VII and Yuffie life lessons. I'm so proud of me right now, god damn it. Yes! I evolved! I feel like a different person. Let's go! Some saying, but I'm the protagonist, I'm the full Arcana. I'm actually not the full Arcana, I'm actually the Star Arcana. It's actually one of my new usernames. It is my username on Xbox. I will show you that. Because I'm now going for that nickname on Pokemon Go, right? It's Star Arcana. I'm the Star Arcana because of my sign, right? Which is Aquarius. And the card for Aquarius is a star. So I'm not the protagonist though. Or at least not for my profile accounts. I'm like, I need to be guided. We are inquisitive to this goal around. Yes, or intuitive. Yeah, we are now with like our life experiences in gaming to give us the directions and to not fall in traps. Let's kill this Evangelist. It's always a hard name to say. He has a nerf. No, it's not a nerf wall, it's a beast wall. But I don't have a glitter attack, so I can't get rid of it. But then I should go multi-hitting attacks. Yeah, this one for example. 1, 2. There we go. Or I could have gone for New Leaf, but I'm Berserk, so I can't use New Leaf for this. Bite and bite. Just one bite was enough. Then our Atari learned Toy Hammer. Okay, start filling the next direction. Let's see it. What now? What now? What now? Where to go? Where to go? So we went... Wait, we went straight ahead 2 times, wasn't it? Could it be like a pattern? That you just need to go straight ahead every time and then the other sides are distractions? Maybe not, right? Maybe I'm overthinking this. But there is a chance. Now Saber wants us to go right. I feel like you guys are playing Twitch plays Pokemon, right? But now it's more like Twitch plays Cassette Beasts, giving me the inputs for me to go. Okay, let's check right. Are you right, Subaru? He's not right, but what is this? It's a trap, isn't it? It is not a trap. It is a clue? Wait! No! No, they are backseating us? Come on, no, they are giving us answers? What the hell? Come on! That was so dumb! Like, are you giving up already? Get the answers, right? Okay, so we went up ahead. Wait, this is back here? But this is still a trap, isn't it? Yeah. Okay, bookmark, it's your turn now. I mean, it is literally your turn, right? As you are going to turn us into a direction. Is it red? No, wait, not red. Right or left? Which turn should we make to get to the urn? But then they gave us the answers, what the hell? Imagine if actually for you to get those answers, you actually had to go right, like Saber did. Maybe if you have gone left, they wouldn't give you the answers by returning to the entrance. Well, I don't know if Bookmark will go for it. Do you want to pick it again then, Subaru? We can go straight ahead or left. You're going to try left? Okay. Nope. So could my theory be right that going straight ahead is the way? It's also not. Wait, what? Straight ahead, straight ahead. And then here we tried left, we tried right, and then we tried straight ahead. Should I actually read that? And then maybe it was not necessarily a spoiler, but it was a key item for us to actually solve this? And then right was the right decision because you gotta have that item to progress? Because we tried everything, right? We went right in here. Wait, this is back to the original tombstones. Oh. Yeah, it is back to the original tombstones. Oh, going down? That's not a bad idea. Let's try that. Maybe we can return to that box, right? Good call, man. There we go. And then what? Maybe falling is the answer? I love how this instead of being like a horror dungeon, it turned into a puzzle dungeon. By the way, I will try to make the jump. I don't guarantee my safety. There is a big chance I might actually fail and fall. But I believe they will respawn me here, right? So now we can go down again? Left or right? By the way, I will keep the left and right directions. What I mean by that? I'm not thinking on my characters in the game directions. Like now, as he's facing the opposite direction, his left and right have changed. No, I will keep the original left and right directions, right? Like, this is right and this is left, not his. The 4 kings of Dark Souls are in the bottom of this pit. But then, who knows if it is better for me to fight 4 kings instead of solving puzzles, right? Maybe I should trust my abilities. Maybe I'm not too weak anymore. So is your answer, Subaru, for us to fall? The answer is to fall in the pit? It could be an answer, actually. Want to go there first, Eugene? And check if it is safe? Another possibility is returning and go up, right? Well, Eugene went there first, but he returned. Try to jump there? Okay. Who are you? It's a trainer battle. There will be demand for land to bury the dead on for as a wait. There will be demand for land to bury the dead on for as long as people keep dying. It's a guaranteed revenue stream. So this is a freaking land keeper? Why is there a land keeper in this tomb or catacomb? Okay, but Jellytone is not fun. Give us Mothmanic. I need to get rid of Jellytone first, yeah. He's like the admin of the graveyard. He's like the manager of this place. This is still a business, right? A poison wall. Is no rush, I have that now. Lightning bolt with our multi-target. And bite. Oh, multi-target won't even be necessary anymore. Retribution. Man, by the way, I just realized something. I was comparing Shark Tanker with Johnny from Super Mario RPG. This enemy right here also reminds me of an enemy of Mario RPG. A very important enemy. I won't say more because of spoilers, but I just got flashbacks of him as well. Those that know it, know it. Let's go for smack. And another bite. Can I go 2 hits? Yes. There goes the wall. Oh! He turned into glass. So electric in Earth turns them into glass. Let's go double electric then. Lightning bolt. Wait a minute, but glass resists electricity, right? As it's not conductive. Or so I think. So instead of it, I'll go with something else. Let's go plastic. No, never mind. It still caused a lot of damage. Enough to kill it. We got a peekaboo. Not a Pikachu. Maybe I should quit being a land keeper and become a grave keeper instead. That's what Subaru was saying, right? And then what? We fell and then we got here. I wonder if there are multiple solutions, by the way. Maybe there are other paths, alternate paths that get you to other rewards like chests, items, and even maybe a beast encounter. A fusion, who knows? A legendary? Now, honestly, I have no idea where to go. Being back to like 3 possibilities, I don't know, maybe 4 even, right? Like going down. The thing is, we got some people dead, so we need to heal them, right? Tom Berry died. Rewind there, and I will stay like this. That was an accident. I just pressed dash accidentally, and then we went forward, which is not the right answer, so sure. So it's up, 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 back, down, and it's not up, so it can be down, right, or left. I just drank water, right? No, wait, just drink. Yeah, just drink water, but I can go again. Let's go. Subaru, I went straight ahead, man, and it was not it. Do you wanna try it? By the way, it seems that having Rantasm in first slot isn't been good or hasn't been good. So let's get Moth Manic with his multi-targeting attacks. Left? Okay. Left was it. And that's the station door. We need some sort of card. So I believe we must go left again. It's not that? Wait, so maybe there are multiple paths, right? And one of these paths will give us the card we need? Which makes it to go right now? Never mind. To go down? Also no. Huh. Interesting. What about this? Do I need to return? I actually had to return. This drop looks rather deadly, doesn't it? Be careful not to fall. What do you think about this? Should I actually fall instead of following what he says? I actually think we need to do the opposite. Wait. We need to do the opposite, don't we? He kinda wants us to not fall, which means we should fall. I will risk it. I think we should fall. Yeah, right, Subaru? No, actually it was not that. We fell for it, but not the right falling we wanted. So go straight ahead, go back, go fall, then left, then right, and then what? Yeah, we can go back again, who knows? Up, right, or down? What now? It can be anything. Yeah, I was actually wondering that, but I think I can. Yes, I can. But I think we are almost solving this puzzle, right? Because we just found the door we need to get. Which one now? I don't know why I'm feeling towards right, but it can be wrong. Because it is the hardest one to get from where we left, right? So I think we should go there. Which was wrong. And then in here it's left, isn't it? Now we can only go up, down. No, wait. Yes, up, down, or left again. Yeah, this has been very crazy, especially with the, let's say, returning possibilities, right? That it still counts as a right answer for you to return from where you just got. We tried down, right? But by down I mean falling. And right. What now? I would guess, I think, this direction now. It's just because going up is like too obvious, you know, so I kind of think it's not right, although it can be right. Let's see this one. Nope. So it's not falling, it's not down, it's not right. We have up and left. Could it be left again and then he's going to be tricking us so much? Because it's going to be like this? What do you think now, after all of this? You think it is left? It could be. It was, you see, he was playing games with us. How did that get here? Ha 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 ha. Ha 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 ha. Okay, this time he baited me. Yes, I actually thought I could get that. Dang it, I thought that the trick was like to go like this. To go just like Summer. I hope you get this reference because it is something that only you can get it. But maybe you won't, right? But I would say it because it is a very specific, not only Brazilian though, because it's about El Chavo del Ocho, which is like a Mexican show, but it's super popular in Brazil. We all grew up here watching that. There is this episode. Okay, I can try giving a summary of the situation, even though this is going to be very random sounding. No, pause the game for that. But there is this one episode that there is this man, this character of the show, that he's very poor. And he needs to pay the rent. And then sometimes the owner of the property visits the village to like get the payments for the rent, right? So there was this one episode that he was going to the village, but the kids were playing games in there. And the kids bought this one flying saucer toy that they were throwing around the village and playing with it. And as this poor man knew that it was the day that the owner of the village was visiting the village to kind of get the payments for like renting his houses, right? He told the kids while they were playing to scream like, in case this man comes to the village, please scream out loud so I can hear it from my house, that the flying saucer was... Wait, how does it say in English? Yeah, like the flying saucer has been gone. You know, the flying saucer has been gone. That would be like the code for the man inside of the house, the poor man, to know that the owner got there, so he could hide and then fake it that he's not at house or at home. So he would like enter the bathroom and then lock himself in there to hide, right? But what happens is that one of the kids knew that code, while the other didn't know that code. And Even though they threw away the flying saucer, another friend of theirs brought it back to them. But it was the same time that the owner of the property got there. Sabur, do you remember that episode? And then they were all both mixed, like, the flying saucer has been gone, because the man that was going to get the money arrived. So it was the code for the poor man inside of his house to hide in the bathroom. So he was like scared and running to get inside the bathroom. But the other kid was like happy because they brought back the flying saucer from the other place of the village. So he was like, no, the flying saucer has arrived. And then the man inside of the house was like, oh, and then he left the bathroom. But then the two kids were starting to like, it's gone, it has arrived, it's gone, has arrived, it's gone, has arrived. That the man was like this in the door of the bathroom, you know. So they pretty much glitched him. And then it was a little bit like what's happening here. I was just going back and forth, back and forth, back and forth to solve the puzzle. Thank goodness Summer remembers that episode. Yes, já chegou o disco voador. Já se foi, já chegou, já se foi, já chegou, se foi, chegou. They were glitching the man. And then unfortunately, in the end of the episode, I think he had to encounter or to meet the owner of the property because the code failed, right? As the kids found a glitch or a way to glitch him. So it was just like this. Like, I was without knowing if I should go back, should go forth, should go back, should go forth, should... And it was actually the answer. So at least we got a better ending than the poor man from the show, right? But that show is so damn good. Right now they are trying to bring it back to Brazil. Yeah, because unfortunately, the TV channel that it used to be aired had its owner passing away recently. And its owner was like a very strong, popular figure in Brazil. And he was like a TV host as well. He had his TV shows. And everybody here kind of loved him. He was very charismatic. But unfortunately, he passed away this year. And he was the one that used to air that show, El Chavo del Ocho, in Brazil. But now that he passed away, the other TV channels and also maybe Netflix or streaming services are trying to buy the rights to air it back in Brazil, right? So it's still kind of going under some competition to see who is going to air it in here again, because everybody here loves that show. It's such a classic to us as a humor series, right? With like a very good humor. It's a comedy actually. So that episode was so funny because of this situation, and it has so many memes as the show went on, right? But I'm happy that Summer knows the reference. There we go. I love that episode so much. And I felt like that right now. I was going back and forth, back and forth, back and forth because I don't know what to do. But then we got another fight. So after this, we'll see if we need to go back again, right? Who knows? Actually got the card. Never mind. Maybe we need to reset the puzzle and then go back to the station door, right? I think it's the answer. It's over. It's the conclusion. And then we are finally going to meet this one, Archangel. I would love though if in the end he is a flying saucer and then a whole cycle will be completed with my story that I just said, right? In case he looks like a flying saucer, I will love it. The chances are there. I doubt it. But in case he's a flying saucer, it's going to be super great. I mean, we did at least meet a land keeper in here, and the land keepers are there to charge us on the land, right? So that character of the TV show is already here. The owner of the property. But what about the flying saucer? Okay, so what now? I think we need to reset the puzzle. So it doesn't matter where I go? But let's say there is an alternate treasure for us to find. So which direction you think it would be at? And by the way, I'm getting hungry. Even though I also, once again, ate 3 sandwiches before starting the stream. I kinda regret not eating in Burger King today, because I was by the shopping mall, although I just had lunch in there. I ate Italian penne pasta. And just because of that, I didn't buy Burger King, right? But I wish I had Burger King right now. Summer is between going up or down. Oh yeah, going down is a possibility too. I actually think that going down will reset us, but getting reset is not bad. I think we should go down then. Let's check it out. It does reset us, yeah. Yeah. But then, do you guys think it's worth... Let's go, let's do everything to be sure. Once again. To see if everything will reset us. Oh, this is a trap, right? Oh yeah, it is a trap. I forgot about that again. Jesus, I'm getting oofed. No! Wake up! Don't get fooled! Remember the hermit! I'm getting fooled. I forgot that we did not get the card. I thought I was getting the card, but not, right? We don't have the card, so the puzzle still goes on. So we are between going back again, or going up or going left. I forgot. I seriously thought we got the freaking cards. He's starting to fool me. Don't let me get fooled. So what now? Summer wanted to go up as well, right? Let's see what lies in there. Nope. It's probably going back once again. What happens if I go back in here? Does it reset it? It doesn't. Interesting. This is a new path. With a Queenix! Alright. I tried capturing one before I failed. Let's try once again. They are both Earth users. We should go for B. And let's attack the Poundad. Yeah, I found another solution. Let's see what happens in here, because then I didn't fall for his key card trap. Even if this doesn't get me to anything like a reward or something, getting Queenix is already worth, because it is a somewhat rare monster. With Gambit, no, you're not Gambiting in here. After 3 turns, she dies with Gambit. I won't allow that to happen, no. New Leaf. And then... let's already... no, wait. Go for a Smack. Smack is fine, right? Deja Vu? Yeah, Smack is okay. Okay, now let's try capturing it. I will go for a chrome tape. And bite. Even with a chrome tape, the chances are very low. Maybe it's better now? Okay, that's much better now. But it still failed. I'm not risking the gambit, so new leaf. And try again.
Recording.
No, it's going to fail. Yeah, with 22%.
All right.
It did not fail. Quinix. Quinix are able to channel elemental energy into the orbs they wield. Wait, they wield, right? Which they can throw at opponents with precise aim. Such objects look like urns. They are fast movers despite lacking any legs, and slide across solid ground as if they were gliding through air. Just like the real queen in chess. She has a fossil passive skill. Automatically restores the user to full health if they become petrified. That's genius. That is very good actually. Damage roll, beast roll, last rights. Oh shit. 200 of power. Ritual and life absorb. We gotta name this queen. Any suggestions? Any famous popular queen that you can remember right now? No, Elizabeth, yeah. But the problem is that we already have an Elizabeth. The... Braun? Queen Braun. Oh, Queen Braun from Final Fantasy IX. Jesus. Yes. Okay. I had an Elizabeth already, Subaru. Yeah, the glass monster we captured was Elizabeth. Because I remembered Bug Fable's Ant Kingdom's castle that had the stained glass walls in there, or actually stained glass with the queens and kings, right? And then the Ant Kingdom's queen was Elizabeth. So I named that monster Elizabeth already. But Braun was Final Fantasy IX. I haven't read that name in forever. Let's try finishing this now. You missed the Elizabeth? It was at the end of one stream. Yeah, it was the last thing I did that day. It's the only beast that's glass type so far in the game. And it felt like a legendary of some sorts. A rare beast, right? Oh, so this actually gave me the right card? The clock strikes midnight. You humans all must face death. Where is X5 right now though? I wish X5 was here. Maybe Subaru can get this? Subaru, does this reminds you of anything? Man, I can't read that and not think... Thank you, Subaru. I cannot read this and not think on the dark hour of Persona 3, right? Jesus, this game did drink of Persona, hasn't it? Oh, hey Yoda, what's up? And no, not really Persona 4. I think this is more towards Persona 3, right? Persona 4 too because of the Midnight Channel, right? but Persona 3 kinda has more about the topics in here, yeah. So I do now think once again that this game got many inspirations of Persona games and then they are referencing it in here little by little. Maybe we now finally got this card. The train ticket. An old train ticket with the old grave tomb. But then what now? Logically speaking, I think we should go left. Do you think so too? But that's so weird, right? So all of those passages or options from the previous room were wrong ones? Yes, I kinda feel like going left. That's fair. And there we are. Don't know if it is safe to return, but let's just go for it, right? We are looking good. We can try start with those two. I mean, never mind. Poisoning, yes. Always go poisoning. Let's try these two then. And any final guesses about this one, Archangel? My guesses and hopes are for like flying saucer, please. Bookmark wanted like rainbows and sunshines. Any other possibilities? Also, Wolf, thank you so much for the follow. How are you doing? Let's see how this goes. I'm guessing you are a fan of Cassette Beasts, right? Let's see how this goes then. Sunshine and rainbows or something creepier than that? It's that weird atmosphere again. Can you feel it? Can you feel the sunshine? Freaking Sonic R soundtracks now for the rainbows. Outcome, please. You're doing pretty good, and I'll be honest, I was trying to follow the category. Wait, do you mean by checking out everybody that's playing the game? Well, this is my first time playing this, and this has been a very good game. Yeah, this is an absolute amazing game. Yeah, it's very unique, right? For example, right now I'm expecting something very unique to happen again. Like, what could be this Archangel? Are you worse than Puppet Talks? It is worse than Puppet Talks. And it is not Sunshine and Rainbows, Bookmark. Yeah, Bookmark, you are having a Yuffie day. Everything is the opposite of what you were saying, though. It's an Archangel again. It's not an angel, though. It's an Archdemon. Just looking at it makes me feel like it's not supposed to be here. Not him and neither us. It's freaking death. You meet things. You meet things. Dream of death so much. You spend your entire short lives dreaming of it? Is that what brings you to me? Bro, this is so Persona 3! Now we came here to fight! I came here for the flying saucer though. Maybe the flying saucer is what's... It's right there. That's the flying saucer I was hoping for. Let me feast on your fear as I show you a true death. Well, there we go. The Lamento Mori! Dreams of death. This is Persona 3. Oh my god. What the heck? Okay, let's see how this goes. Lightning wall, please. Especially because we have multi-target. And then, let's see if we can poison it with Toxic Stab next turn. But then he gotta have a shenanigan, right? What's his deal? Is it going to kill me after turns or something? Life Absorb. Okay, the wall saved us, but I got grounded for some reason. Let's see. But again, I can't really spam that because I will be losing my life to build the walls. So for now, I will attack then. Let's go for charge. And then Toxic Stab, hoping for poisoning. Got it. That didn't do anything because he's probably Earth-based. Yeah, it sounded like he's Earth-based. My lightning doesn't work. Interesting. They can have types. The Archangels, as he destroyed my wall in a single blow. Yeah, it's not looking good for Moth Mannequin right here. But I think I'll keep him and go for air attacks then. Then let's do Spit. Ritual. Ritual was something that resurrected him, I think. Okay, I will not stay for that though, so I'm switching off Manic. Give me Beep. And then, what else can I do? I can go... Wait, if he's Earth, like I'm theorizing, he's going to be weak to Metal. So I will try Shield Bash. But then next turn he will also get full APs, and he's probably going to build up for his finisher. That can cause a lot of damage, but I can't build walls anymore. Let's try Shield Bash. A Beast Wall? I don't know, but yeah, we now have some trouble with his finisher that's upcoming. But we did a very good start in dealing damage on him. But there is the ritual, so I will try to get rid of that because I don't want him to resurrect us or something. But then next turn it's going to hurt a lot. Yeah, let's go for Bite maybe. Although there is the wall, of course. Oh, never mind, I forgot about that Death Ray. He killed Eugene as well. Oh shit! He's just like Morningstar that kills people. But that's fine, Eugene, don't worry. We kinda got him under bad conditions already. But sadly we can't poison it anymore. Yeah, I think we need to kill him fast, right? That's the deal in here. But if I go for the moves I have right now, I'm going to spend APs and not be able to get to stronger attacks. I'm not sure if those moves can actually kill him. Let me see what else do I have. I have Thornberry that hits harder. Although if he goes for Ritual again, then I will be in trouble, right? And then also I can go Revenge Strike and okay, Thornberry. Toxic Stab, let's try killing him fast. Yeah, Thornberry can Toxic Stab. Ouch, ouch. Toxic Stab, please. Nice. No, Ritual is back. That can be a problem. I'm switching again. I don't want him to have that. Yes, at least we got the poisoning. And we got some APs now. I could try killing it, but then it won't be effective because of Ritual. But at the same time, if his Death Ray kills me entirely, I'm dead. This is not looking good. But maybe if he dies... No, he won't lose his APs, I think. I gotta try the Ritual thing. Maybe if he resurrects, he won't be fully healed, right? He's going to resurrect with just a little bit of health. That was even not enough, I'm dead. Oh, but I still survived, good. And the poison is still there because it didn't go for a new leaf. Now Thornberry gets in and goes the preemptive strike to finish it, right? Ritual? Yeah, Archangel Lamento Mori died, but then the Ritual. With less health. Okay, that's fine. Now he can't go Ritual once again and he's still poisoned. And I have a very good monster in. My Thornberry or Rip Terror. Bite. Yes, I think he got this now. But maybe we can't survive another Death Ray. Revenge Strike, that's helpful. The poisoning. Now I need to wait until I get to another Toxic Stab. Okay. Bone Cannon, please don't die. Ah, I'm dead. Dang it! Wait, I clutched! I'm not dead! We clutched! Toxic Stab! Oh shit, the clutch again! Okay, okay, wait. Moth Manic, please? Zephyr! Yes! Yes! Let's go! Damn, the clutches! Saved by the poisoning, the clutches, everything. We got fused material. By the way, Eugene, rip you, right? You couldn't tank one Death Ray? Come on, I expected more from you. Okay, there we go. Yeah, totally a kid's game, right, Yoda? Wait, let me go back a little bit on the chat. Yeah, glad you think so. Yeah, I have been enjoying this a lot so far. Tails now team track, by the way. Can you feel the sunshine? And then I don't know the lyrics, unfortunately, but I love Sonic R's soundtrack. Pretty unsettling character. I should have expected that, right? Why did I ever believe about something, I don't know, more cheerful? Combat-wise, this guy is easier than Puppetox. I don't know if I agree with that, to be honest, because his Death Ray was troublesome. But if I had maybe walls to protect me, maybe I could do better, right? I didn't try that out because I didn't have many options. The only wall I had was the electric one, and he was getting rid of it easily. Not sure, but Puppetox got much easier after I figured out his thing. And thank goodness it only took like 2 turns or so for me to figure him out. And it got very easy after that. This one got me worried because of his OP attacks and how it was hard to actually cause damage on him thanks to his recovery skills too, like the absorbing attacks. But then I gotta go with poisoning always, it's so good. And still I got very hurt thanks to his finisher. But there we go, we survived with like very low health, but we did it. I played it back when it first came out, and you are currently playing through it again. There we go, man. Maybe now you can try some different teams, right? With different monsters you haven't tried before. I'm not sure, but I believe there was an update recently that maybe has a post game or something. Also the multiplayer, right? Maybe you can try that out too. It's literally death. And the Persona 3 reference was right there for sure. Would you like a little tip regarding this guy? Of course not. Nope. The less I know, the better. Let me suffer because I love to learn the games that I'm playing through mistakes, right? I actually think you did say something right now about strategies and things. Yeah, you are saying details on the game. I won't read it because I prefer to play this without any sort of help. When I want help, you'll be sure that I will ask for it. And also, the less clear you are about the hints and the help, the better to me. Because, yeah, I think the fun here is for me to experience this with my thoughts, and mistakes will happen just like expected as like playing this for the first time. And that's part of it, right? I don't get frustrated by losing or, dying. If I lost in here, that's fine. But did you see how I could work with the possibilities and come up with a strategy for him? So there we go. But I did think it was very weird and odd that he did break my wall in a single hit. So that was very unique, right? I was surprised by that. That even got stronger or weirder because when I tried to attack him with my electric attack, it failed as well. So you probably gave an answer in there, I won't check it out. But it was very strange. Yeah, it made me to feel uncertain of what was happening for sure. Perfectly fair, I appreciate that, man. You type the moves that got used after they got used. But I did really good too. Thank you so much. But I did think he was hard. Yeah, because of how I had to act fast under my turns to try to lower his health quickly, right? And also, by the way, um, my two remaining monsters in my team were not necessarily strong for this fight. I only had them there to evolve them, right? To register them in my Pokédex. So my main team so far are the four ones that I use in the battle. Riptera, Jormungand, Mothmanic, and my starter, which was Rantasm. So I still had two more monsters with me, the Archid, and also who was the other one? I just forgot who was the last one even. Yeah, they are with me, but not necessarily part of my main team, right? So I still had them as options, but I don't know if they even have good stickers, good moves. I think they don't. It was the effect of Bone Cannon. Oh, okay, that makes sense, yeah. He definitely is without the ability to fuse with your companion. That is true as well. Don't tell me anything about this, but I have been struggling to bond with Eugene. I'm guessing he's the hardest one to bond, at least from the companions I have found so far. Because freaking Meredith, day one we bonded, and then in the next day we were already three hearts. And then Eugene, I'm still stuck with him. But I have a theory, don't let me know anything about this, but I had a theory that maybe after we are done with the Landkeepers Association situation, which is close because we found the last office last stream, and they gave us the directions to the biggest hideout or something. Maybe after that hideout is complete, I was actually thinking about doing it today, but then I found this station in the graveyard, so if I still have time to go there, maybe I can go there. But maybe after that, we can start bonding with him. I hope so. If it is something different, then I'll be like, what the hell? Then nothing can happen that will allow me to bond with him. But we got more stamina, that's great, and now we can glide for 5.5 seconds. And Morganta got another part of her track. If you wish to leave this land, then heed my words and hear my song. You must rise to the task at hand, you must walk to the path most long. To the east your wings must fly, to the place only I have known. I mean, we have been to the freaking distorted world as well, that I don't know if you knew that word, Morgante. For that is where my chambers lie, something alone. Venture there and head northbound, where your wayward paths shall meet. Where trees and dirt paths can be found, where grass is fresh beneath your feet. A tree stump stands in a lush land, between two walls where you must be. It's still super cryptic to me. He's right here! Speaking of the distorted world that I was sent to last stream. Hello, Aleph! Not even our kind can escape through death. Yeah, and then today I realized that maybe he's not absorbing them per se. He's actually sending them to the same crazy worlds that I was sent to last stream. Although he also pointed out that maybe he's preparing a team of Archangels, and then we might face him in the end. I'm guessing he's the final boss. A 6 Archangels built up team, right? But he's going to do it again. He's going to absorb this crazy death monster. Oh, neat! A big skeleton guy. You see, yeah, he's building up a team. So he may not be sending them to other dimensions like he sent us. You don't quit, do you? Will he know that we got help from Ember? No, he's not saying a word. Okay. That was the biggest skeleton monster I have ever seen. Pretty creepy, huh? But I gotta give it, like, this dungeon was fun. Yeah, I like this dungeon. It got more puzzle solving than horror, but it gave us some, you know, Yuffie moments from Final Fantasy VII. I like that a lot. And we did great, by the way. We were able to solve this dungeon, or its puzzles, in a very good way. We, of course, committed mistakes, but we fastly got to solutions as well, right? To possibilities. We did not really got stuck, right? Especially, for example, when I realized that maybe I should retreat after seeing that card that was the fake card. That change of directions just to test what would happen was vital to get the real card. Also, side note, Arcade doesn't evolve, probably not, right? But then, you don't need to give me the details though, but you are right, he may not evolve then, I should have checked that. Kind of not going to tell you how to solve that issue, yeah, but that's fine too, as long as we are progressing, even if he never bonds with us, then it's fine. Their main headquarters, I'm trying, yeah, they gave me the directions, it's around the marsh, and I'm near it, so maybe I can go there today, but maybe, I don't know. Morgante was giving us spoilers on where to go. When she said that, I thought about those altars that were around and spread in New Iroh that never had like a purpose so far, although she pointed out something about trees and walls. So those were not the altars that I was thinking, right? Yeah, but to be fair, Yoda, not necessarily every, let's say, part of that track, that song, that's been getting more and more completed, not every single part of it that we get really points out to where I need to go next. I mean, maybe it does, but it doesn't necessarily need to happen in a linear order, right? In a linear timeline. Because I feel like I'm going to all sorts of places and continuing her song, even if it doesn't make sense to the last line of it. Or at least, I don't see the connection that closely. Oh, don't worry though, that's okay. But the less I know, the motto in here is like, the less I know, the better. Eventually, I think I would figure that out after he got to 5 stars, right? And then I would go to the bonfire check the possible evolutions and then he wouldn't evolve, and then I would be like, oh, okay, we tried it, but then it didn't work. But honestly, Wolf, so far then, he would be the first one to not evolve that I tried evolving. But I still think there are some others that I can understand if they don't evolve. For example, we have been to this one church that had the one and only so far glass monster, by the way. And then I believe that monster also probably doesn't evolve. Because the condition of capturing it was somewhat similar to our kid's condition. You know, it was a very specific battle that happened. And I believe those monsters are somewhat different or special. I even kinda compare them to some sort of legendary Pokemon of some sort. Our kid in a different game can evolve. Wait, Yoda, which game are you talking about then? Am I supposed to know that reference? Our kid in a different game can evolve? That was a pretty momentous fight, but right now I'm just thinking about Aleph. What's his deal, huh? He just said it though. He wants to build a team of Archangels. And by the way, if that's going to be in his team, I'm doomed. Because that was hard to me, right? That one monster defeated my main team. Almost. Oh, a gacha game? Really? That name has... Wait. Our kid is a character in a gacha game with that name, that exact name? Oh, did you say you have a new lead you wanted to pursue? What's the lead, buddy? I mean, I'm back to the Marshes. Unless the Morganta's track really has a clue for us, right? A tree stump stands in a lush land between two walls where you must be. Maybe it is a hint for the next station then. Tree stump. Wait, I know where that is. Okay, I know where that is. But seriously, there is going to be something there? I know where that is. That's definitely describing somewhere on New Iroh. Yes? Shall we hit the road again, buddy? You heard some rumors about something going on in Ham, right? Yeah, we have been trying getting there, but we couldn't climb Mount Iroh, so... Yeah. I still can't get to Captain Lodestyle. Now that we know that our kid's not going to evolve, I think I will deposit him. Then we gotta get somebody else instead. Who do you guys wanna see the evolution or try to evolve? We were considering... Who was it again? Yeah, this is the glass monster that most likely won't evolve, because getting her was very special. Oh yeah, Falsettier or Johnny too. Okay, who should we get? Falsettier, the first monster that came for our plead to help us against Morgante, or should we go for Johnny? Although I think Johnny has a chance to be already an evolution, because he is... Can I check it? Yeah, his bestiary entry points out something about another beast, right? Pondwalker. Yeah. There is this Pondwalker monster that we haven't met so far. Let me go to the bestiary. Give me a second. Bestiary. What is it? Shark Tanker? Right here. Okay, he doesn't evolve anymore. We need to find Pondwalker. So I say Falsettier. Yes, I think it's time for our sad friend to have a chance. So let's go back here. Tape storage. Falsettier, where is he? Wait, I didn't see him. right here, Isaac. Add to party, there we go. Then rest. And let's keep on going. Oh, you gotta head out, Wolf. Alright, man, thank you for stopping by. I wish you luck and hope you enjoy the game. It already has happened, like, I am already enjoying this game a lot. But see you around, alright, man. Hopefully next time, then, that you stop by, I hope I don't know, I have been even closer to the end, right? I have been able to get through the whole game and the puzzles and these challenges and the battles and the arcanes and everything, so you can be proud of me. Because I'm doing this all blind without any help, right? But thank you so much, man. Take care, have a good night. Yeah, let's go Falseteer, Bookmark, our first friend, I mean, besides Caleb, that helped us against Morganton when we didn't know anything. Let's see the items though. We need to buy some re-spools and rewinds. But then regarding the puzzles, I have so many puzzles to solve still, like the one in the ocean regarding the traffic crabs. Hopefully tomorrow I can stream again and then maybe we can use tomorrow time to try that. Because that's going to take some time, right? Let's check the stickers. I have been checking them a lot today. A narwhal blood donation. It's cheap, let's buy, why not? This is interesting. It's good against bosses like the Archangels, so they won't be able to get their finishers. This can be very good. And I'm super hungry right now, guys. What did you guys have for dinner today? Critical mass? Pity AP. The user gains 1 AP each time an attack of their misses. No, that's very specific. Retribution activates when an ally is defeated, raises the user's attack stats. Subaru, you know something that I wish I could be eating today as well, besides the Burger King reference I mentioned? Hot dogs. Yes, I'm now craving hot dogs, and I pointed out Subaru because Subaru used to eat a lot of hot dogs. Yeah. I know it's unhealthy AF, but I wouldn't deny a hot dog right now. But the Brazilian hot dog with all of the crazy toppings we add to our hot dogs in here. Especially with that tomato sauce in there. Ooh. You know what? I may eventually buy hot dogs again and cook them myself. Yeah, Summer is actually saying that. If you have the ingredients, then cook one. No, I don't have the ingredients because it is unhealthy. But I could do, you know what? I only have sausage. But then it's not the hot dog sausage. Because in Brazil, we kinda have different words for sausage. Yeah, the hot dog sausage, I don't have it. I have calabresa sausage. I use the Portuguese word for Summer so him can understand me. Yeah, maybe I could do a calabresa sausage hot dog instead. That's doable, right? I see you had spaghetti with beef, kielbasa. What is kielbasa? I ate penne pasta for lunch, right? In this one restaurant. Oh, it is like a sausage too, you see? It is a Polish sausage. Maybe Hori knows about this as he's from Poland. I don't think I have ever had that. But I wonder how different does it taste than the sausages I have had before. Yes, I will try to remember that name, kielbasa, and see if Hori has heard of it, because he's from there, he probably has tried it, right? Yeah, it is a Polish sausage, yeah. You know what, maybe I should try doing that. I will need to buy more sausage afterwards, because it's going to use a lot of it, right? but then it's fine. I have the rest. I have green peppers, I have tomatoes, I have onions, I have my spices as well. Oregano, basil, I mean dried basil and dried oregano, but it works. Then pepper. Maybe I just don't have the right bread. Oh, by the way, I have some bread gossip to say. Although I wish X5 was still here, because X5 was here for sure when I was complaining about this. I think Subber was here too when I said that. I don't remember if Bookmark or Yoda were here as well, but... Okay, we need some just chatting because I'm going to gossip right now. Yeah, we gotta have a break time right now. Man, this thing happened this week, it was so wild. Let me go to chill corner a little bit. Oh, this is not chill corner, wait. There we go. Okay, first of all, do you guys know anything about my story with the bakery of my neighborhood? I think Summer probably was here when I was venting over it. It's been some days though. But let me give a summary of the situation then. So basically there is this bakery by my neighborhood that not only me but also my dad. Yeah, I think only X5 and Subber were here when I said this before. But basically, me and my dad, we think that there is this one woman that works there, that she's very... I don't know, she's not a very good worker, in our opinion, because it's a mix of things. It's like, she sometimes is rude and not polite. I'll give you an example. Sometimes she gives you whatever you ordered without looking at you. Even if you say something like, oh, thank you so much, good afternoon or something. But then she gives you your bread or something. And then she kind of turns away without looking at you or something, you know? But at the same time, she's also very exaggerated and overreactive in a way that she kind of tries to bond with the clients and customers, but creating an uncomfortable situation to some people, myself included, especially if you don't want to go there to bond with her or to talk to her or to give her that attention that she sometimes tries to get from you. It's like she tries to befriend people in a very super energetic way when the conditions of the situation are not matching that situation, you know, it's not fitting it. So basically, I realized or I noticed that if you don't give her the attention she wants from you, she gets mad or kind of upset on you, at least that's what I thought. And she starts being kind of, you know, rude, or I don't know, she becomes a harder person to deal with when or while working and giving you the things you are asking for, like, oh yes, I need some bread please, or I would like to order some cheese. She does it in a bad way, in a upset way, you know. It's kind of like the energy gets heavy with her. So thanks to that, thanks to this feeling that I have when I go there and then I meet her in there, that gets me like under some heavy energy, I have been avoiding going to the bakery in the days that I know she's there. Of course, sometimes it fails and then she's there in the day that I thought she wouldn't be there. Normally it's on Thursdays. So Thursdays are the days that I normally try going there the most. But then this week, I decided to go there on Tuesday because earlier that day, I was with my friend playing Pokemon Go, and then he stopped by the bakery next to his home. That the situation is normal, like you go there and then you order whatever you want, like, oh yes, I want please 2 bread or 2 pieces of bread or something, or 2 units of bread. And then the attendant or the worker goes there, get the bread, gives to you, and then that's it, you know, all good. But then this woman right here in my bakery, she's a little bit more than that. She's like, oh hey, hello, how have you been? How are how's your family? I haven't seen you here at all. You know, she tries to come up with like conversations that I'm just like, can I get my bread and go home, please? You know, and then it feels a little bit of that situation that what is she doing? Is she trying to bond with me even though I'm not here to that? Because sometimes when I'm there and then there are other customers, and then those customers kind of allowed themselves to open themselves with her or to her. So like when she goes all crazy energetic with them, they kind of go along with it. But I'm not like that, you know, I'm a little bit more reserved depending especially how I'm feeling that day. And especially because of the situation, like I'm in a freaking bakery, I just want to buy my bread and go home so I can rest and eat and everything. But sometimes, no, sometimes she comes with this high energy and everything, and then it intimidates me a lot. And then also, I talked about that with my dad, and my dad was like, oh yeah, there is this one woman there that's super rude and everything. I don't know how was the situation that happened between her and my dad, but if you don't give her the energy that she's giving to you, then she get pissed off or something, or at least that's what I thought. And anyway, that's a summary of the situation. And I just want to go there, get my bread, and go home, basically. Which is what is expected to happen when you go to a place like that. It's just like what happened when my friend ordered bread in the bakery next to his home, and then I was with him, and then I saw the whole situation, you know. But anyway, so after I went there with my friend, and then that reminded me that I also needed to buy cheese and bread. So I was like, okay, you know what? I'm going to my bakery too to buy bread and everything. And then, of course, as it was Tuesday, this woman was there working. So I was like, okay, okay, okay. But she was also with another woman, it's like an older lady, that's nicer, in my opinion. And I was kind of hoping that the older lady could um, talk to me first before this woman that I don't like that much. But no, I was uh, the one that talked to me first was the woman that I'm complaining about. But then, sure, I was like, oh, I want, I don't know, 5 pieces of bread or units of bread and 200 grams of cheese. And then, okay, she got the order and then she was doing it. But in this process, there was an old man, another customer that stopped by, and then he was going to order too. And then, because this woman, this worker, she already had this openness to this client, she was like, oh, it's you here again? I'm going to give you some cold bread, you know? Because, I don't know, I don't like you or something. And then he was like, oh, no, 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 please give me good bread and everything. And then she replied like this. And that's when I was like, wait, what? But she replied like this. No, don't worry, I'm joking. I like you. I won't give you cold bread or something. I will give you fresh bread, like hot bread. And then she looked at me and said, to you too, because I like you a lot and something. I was like, oh, okay, yeah, thank you, please. Don't give me cold bread. I was like, oh my god. And then in the end, she returned with the bread, and then the bread was super hot and warm. I was like, oh yeah, you're right, it is hot bread, but I was like kind of dying inside, you know, of like, what is this situation? And then after that, she kind of continued the talk with me. And then she was saying, can you believe that earlier today there was this one woman that talked to the manager of the bakery complaining about my service? And then I was like, oh yeah, and then what happened? Like, oh, you should be patient about those customers, right? I was like faking it. What I would do, right? What could I do? And then she was there complaining with me, saying that she liked me, even though I have been feeling like she was rude for the entire time with me because didn't want to go with her conversations for the other days that I have been there. And then she was complaining about somebody else that thought she was a bad worker. You see, so it only piles up. My dad also thinks that without me talking to him prior that. Anyway, she was kind of upset because she said that the other woman earlier, uh, she wanted to be like, how can I say this in English? She kind of was trying to skip the line, skip the queue, so she could get her order done prior to the other customers. But still, like, she complained about the service, she complained about the worker too and something. And then the old lady that was the other worker that was right there, right, that I wish that could have talked to me first, she also added up that, yeah, the other day somebody else complained about my service too. And then she started a whole parallel conversation that only got worse, by the way, that was like this. I think it's because people today, they don't feel love anymore, and it's all in the Bible. It's because, I don't know, people don't believe in God anymore or something, and then they don't follow religion and everything. The Bible predicted everything. She started a whole religious speech in there, and I was like, oh my goodness, what's going on right now? Why am I here? I just want my bread and my cheese and go home. They were like venting so much with me. And then I heard so many bad things, by the way. This old lady was so like conservative on her beliefs. And then she was like, yeah, because the Bible pointed it out since forever. It's written right there that people would become more cold and unpolite, and like they wouldn't have love in their hearts or something. And can't you see how crazy the world is today? And then that's when the thing got worse. People can't believe in people that don't believe in God, like those people are wrong or something. Wrong thing that she said, number one. Second one, that, and then I was there just listening that. And then don't you see that men are turning into women and women are turning into men? Wrong thing that she said, number two. And then I was there, you know. So basically, they both had people complaining about their services, and they used me as a target for them to vent a lot without realizing that I don't like their services also. And I wonder why they couldn't see or look at themselves of why people were complaining about their services at all. Like, they couldn't see themselves, right? They couldn't understand the criticism. Like, it's because sometimes they get very, what is the word? How can I say this in English? Give me a second. It's like they get into other people's businesses, like they want to know more about people's lives, you know, or they want to kind of befriend them. Like, I don't know how to explain this, but instead of just focusing on the work itself, they kind of go beyond boundaries. Maybe that's a good way to say it. Of like getting into the other people's lives, even if it is just something simple of like, how have you been? How has been your day? But there are ways and ways of saying that and doing it. But the way they do it, or at least this one woman, not the old lady I thought it was nice. Although after this religious talk full of problems, I was like, you know. But yeah, the other lady, the one that I didn't like before, she does it in a very rude way and explosive way that's full of energy that sometimes it's not good for like the situation. So she's not very nice, you know. I mean, she is nice to those that go along with her talk, but what if you don't go along with her talk and just want to be getting your things from the bakery, which is like many people's cases, right? Especially if, I don't know, if you're having a bad day, a stressful day, sometimes you don't want to open up to like, I don't know, a random person in the bakery. It's kind of intrusive. Is that word in English? I hope it is. But she kind of gets into your way, you know. And then she remembers you. That's the thing. She doesn't forget. Like, I was thinking at first that she has been rude to me for this entire time, because there was one day in the past that I was buying dried pepper or pepper flakes, right? And she started a whole conversation with me. Oh, you like pepper flakes? Oh yeah, they are spicy, right? Where are you going to use it? What you're going to cook? And then I was like, oh yeah, it's because I like pepper flakes on my on my tomato sauce for my pasta and everything. Oh, is that good in there or something? I like, you know what, Mexican food. And then she started a whole conversation about Mexican food with me. And then okay, I actually in there I thought it would be you know all right for me to have that talk. Everything is good. So I went back home. I was polite to her. I talked to her. I chatted. Everything okay. Then the other day that I returned there to buy my bread, I kind of reset it. I was on reset mode of like, oh, I'm not going to start conversations because this is not the moment and place to go for conversations. So I kind of reacted normal. Hello, good morning. I want bread and I want cheese. And then I felt right away that she was like, kind of feeling odd. Maybe because I didn't continued the talk we had previously in the other day, even though I remembered it, but I was like, I don't want to have it. And then she was like, okay. And then she went, got the bread, got the cheese, here. And then she was like looking away or something. I was like, can't she just do her work, please? And then since then, I have been avoiding her a little bit because I thought she got a grudge on me thanks to this pepper situation. Until now, this week, that I went there on Tuesday, and she was like, I'm not going to give you cold bread because I like you. And then they vent a lot about their problems on me. And guess what? I haven't returned to the bakery yet. So what am I supposed to do next time I go there? I'm totally going there on Thursday to decrease the odds of like meeting her again, right? I will also be what is the word? Oblivious. I love that I think it's the first time that I'm saying these words in my life, right? But there we go, it's such a good word. I'll be oblivious to the old lady that has like a whole religious mindset that I'm like, please don't. I'll be oblivious to her because at least when she's like doing her work, she's better. But Jesus, they are kind of trying to bond with me in a situation that I don't. I now feel bad for Eugene in Cassette Beasts because Eugene, if you don't want to bond with us, that's fine. Especially if you are in a bakery situation. I understand you fully now. Anyway, and then somebody is asking me, is there only one bakery? No. For example, this bakery that my friend and me we went to, it's kind of close by. But the thing is that the bakery, that's the bad part of it, right? The bakery next to me, they have a delicious bread. Yeah. Even my parents, they when they are visiting me, they crave the bread in here. Not that the bread in, I mean, okay, I do have a problem with the bread that my neighbor, or actually my friend, he's also kind of my neighbor, he bought from that other bakery. When I tried it for the first time, it had quality, but I thought it was very savory. Yes, it made me thirsty like instantly. So I don't know if it was in that day that I bought it that it got extra savory, but it was very savory. If they could decrease the salt, then maybe it would be very comparable to the bread they sell in here. That the bread in here it's like well balanced in its salt to my taste, but the one from the other bakery it was like a huge punch of salt. So yeah, that made me not like it. Then there is also the bakeries from two supermarkets that are close by, but they are not as good. Although for some time, I used to buy bread on this other supermarket because it was cheaper. It was like very cheap bread. But the quality one, or the delicious one, is from this bakery right here. But basically, that's the summary of the situation, guys. I I don't know. I think they are excessive people, that are working in there. Not everybody. There are other workers too that when they are working, they are, more normal, like without this intimacy with you or like this attempt to bond or I don't know, start crazy conversations with you or something. And I think that she said that she liked me in this last time because I'm still polite. I may be uncomfortable, like I may not like them and everything, or really not really start conversations myself. But if they start the conversations, I try being polite and then I continue them for like I'm not going to be rude, you know? But I think she likes me because at least I am polite, even though I get like sharp responses, or like they don't look at me when they are giving me my bread, or I can kind of feel that they are doing it in a stressful way. It almost feels like they don't like their job or something, but I think it's just their personality. I don't know, but it is so bad. Like, and then when I went to the other bakery with my friend, it's so normal. It's like, oh yeah, how many bread do you want? I want 2 pieces of bread, please. Here it is. Good night. It's so more back and forth and easy and going, and there is no intimacy. There is no like, I will remember you next time. But when I go in here, I'm doomed. It's like, oh yeah, I want to start a conversation with you, and then suddenly they start venting, and then all sorts of things. I don't. I didn't mind having that first conversation about the pepper flakes and Mexican food. That was fine. But the problem is that the other day that I returned there, please reset. Like, don't think that I'm going to have way more conversations with you and then, talk about my life, talk about my family. That's not the situation. Like, they are not my friends. But it feels like that. It feels like they wanna you to open up more so they can have more intimacy to you in a situation that it's not belonging to it. But yeah, I was going through that, guys. Have you ever been through anything like that before, by the way? And then the religious old lady, she said so many bad things. Like, sorry for the venting though. But this is a space to vent, by the way, not the bakery, right? Oh wait, you think your manager is similar, Bookmark? Oh no! Oh my gosh, what's going on? Yes, and then I was right there. Why did I come here on Tuesday, right? I was like, I regret everything now. I wish today was Thursday. I went there in Murder Day. I should have waited for Beans Day. I knew that Beans Day in real life was Thursday. And then Tuesday is Murder Day. That's what happened to me. I went home like thinking, what the hell was that about? That's all I could think. And then of course I also vented to this friend that I earlier was with to play Pokemon Go, and then he went to the bakery and I was like, can you believe they did that to me in the bakery here? Haven't I told you that I hate the service of my bakery? Although they have delicious bread, that's the problem too. Let's see how it goes this week, and then I'll give you updates. I think I'll take a deep breath before going there, and I will go reset as again, right? Because I don't want to start conversations with them, god damn it. Especially after what I'm hearing. And the worst part of it is that they don't self-realize which behaviors or problems they could be having in their work to make some clients dislike their work. They don't they still think that all they do is the right way to do their work, or like they can't change anything because they are always right, and then the customers, if they don't like how they behave or anything, screw them. It's like that attitude. They can't take criticism even if they are making some customers uncomfortable, like me. But I cannot believe that happened, by the way. Lol, oh my god, I was thinking she might be religious given her attitude, and I guess right. But to guess right for the old lady. The old lady used to be nicer though. But then she kinda slipped it off, right? But the other one, the one that I think it's rude, she may be religious too, I think, but I don't know for sure. I just wanted bread, just like my friend. 2 pieces of bread, please. Thank you, bye. It's just that. But no, it's like, can you believe that they complained about my job? And I was like, I can believe that a lot inside of me. I would complain too, but yeah, you should be patient because some people are like that. Don't take that energy. I was like that. I was like, don't take that energy into you, you know? Oh, Jesus. And then the other one joined the conversation, talked about, oh, yeah, the world is changing. The Bible said it all because. And then she pointed out, like, there are some things that are very wrong. Like, you know, I don't need to be here listening to that shit. Anyway, thank you for sharing that with me, guys, because that was awful. But I will see how it goes. Hopefully, it will be more normal next time. Who knows? At least one thing was for sure: they somewhat like me, because honestly, I thought they hated me because I didn't continue conversations uh, back then after the pepper flake thing, right? And the Mexican food. Anyway, let's go back to Cassette Beasts, right? But you see, that's so awful, right? There we go. Whew. I was the therapist a little bit. Some local restaurant owner manager would remember most of their customers. A good one, right? But the thing there, I think it's about. Okay, first of all, I have a theory, or I actually believe this, that the old lady that's very religious, that she is part of the family that owns the bakery. Yes, according to context and things I have noticed, I believe she can't be fired because she's kinda the owner of the bakery, right? The other one, the worker, the thing is that she tries to like talk so much to everybody that she probably has already corrupted or bonded with like the other workers, and now they are there, or like now she has befriended them, right? As like part of the family. So everybody now support her because she's everybody's so blinded to see that she may be making some customers upset because they like her now, you know? They are not thinking about the service anymore. They are now seeing the business with their hearts and their friends. So that's the difference that I think that's going on in there. The relatable future genius for reals. Yes, I actually don't mind that much if he doesn't bond. Especially because we have been able to kind of continue the progression and the plot. But of course, this is a video game. So as it is a video game, then of course I wanna learn how can you do it, right? As it is an objective of the game, it is doable. But in real life, no, like people have their own space. It will happen or not. Pretty crazy, yeah. I'm glad that I was able to kind of explain the situation, even though it's such a complex experience, especially on how to describe that woman to you all, that I may not be able to find the right and proper words that I wanted, but I'm glad that I at least could give you the story, right? Because it is a weird way to describe her. Because at the same time that she tries to be nice, at first at least, but she does it in a very exaggerated, energetic way. That's like kinda intimidating, you know? And then sometimes you can't take that intimidation very well because you are not there for that. You are there just to buy bread. And it kinda makes you unsettled a little bit. Maybe her son is not very controversial, or controversial. Wait, conversational. Never mind. Maybe her son is not very conversational either, so she doesn't mind. I don't even know if they have kids. But I was very surprised that they said they liked me. I mean, I don't do anything wrong to them, but I just wish they were not too invasive. You know, maybe that's the word that I was hoping to get. Invasive. As I feel invaded when buying bread in there. Anyway, that said, let's go back to our ranger base here. Let's see if we can get new goods for us. Oh, and then Heather is here now. Well, do you miss it? Life in the big city, I mean. Bookmark, are you ready? Wait a minute, I actually... No, I don't have that one. Okay, I don't have that one, but I will go for it after I give you the reference. Life in the big city, living in the city, you know you have to survive. You got to keep the man alive, the dream alive. And then you see, can't you see? Living in the city, you know you have to survive. But now I need the other one. Where is the other one? Where can I find the other one? Channel points, where are my channel points? Come on, chat. There it is. Oh no, it's not in here. I forgot about it. Dang it. It is not in there. Give me a second. Give me 1 second. I need to open the browser. Go to my channel. Get to my description. There we go. Sound alerts. Where is it? Where is it? Not this one. There it is. I found it. Yes. There we go. Make it happen. You got to make it real. Now we have done it all. Bookmark. I mean, never mind. We are still missing Back in Time, right? And also Diamonds in the Sky. I believe that's the other one too. But there we go. We got at least plenty of them in tonight's stream. Yes, work it out, right? Yes, work it out is now a sound alert. I know I do. It certainly was more exciting, but that doesn't mean life was better. I lived my whole life in a mega metropolis. The only trees I had seen were made in factories. The stars had long been blotted. I'm learning so many words today, like blotted? Nobody speaks or says that, like... The stars had long been blotted out by the skyscrapers and their neon facades. The value of life was fleeting, and you had to harden your spirit if you wanted to stay alive in such a cruel world. You can imagine that when I first landed here, it took a long time for me to get used to the space of life. That's a bit more of an answer than I was expecting, boss. Now she sounds like she was interviewing Ian, right? There we go. And then later they are going to bring Sybil and also Gladiola, right, to this talking here.
Hello.
Well, we have 8 fuse materials. I can get a respool pouch. I can't get another rewind pouch because I need to face another captain. Wait, never mind. Oh, it's just because it's 9. Okay, it's 9 fuse materials. I say that we should go for another respool pouch. Yeah. Which is another revive. Diamonds in the Sky, there we go. You're the one that makes me feel so high. Just like the diamonds in the sky. It's so good, right? One of these days I was watching... By the way, okay, I will give you some YouTube recommendations right now, or at least one. I sometimes like to watch on YouTube people reacting to video game soundtracks. So one of these days I got to some videos of people reacting to Sonic R's soundtracks, like Diamonds in the Sky. But the one YouTube channel that I will highly recommend you checking the reactions, especially because this man that reacts to the songs, he's very chill, like his videos have such an aura of like good vibes and everything, you know, he's so nice. So sometimes it's actually relaxing to watch him reacting to songs and giving his opinions and everything. It's Jesse's Auditorium, yeah, the name of the YouTube channel. And he reacts to a lot of things. Actually, Bookmark, maybe you like his last entries because he recently reacted to many Sonic songs, especially Ice Cap Zone. And not long ago, he also reacted to Lava Reef Zone as well, right? Both acts. And he also did, oh yeah, this one from Sonic Unleashed, Holoska Day and Night, I believe. So, you know, it's very fun to see a musician, like a professional musician that doesn't play video games, reacting to video game songs and giving their opinions and comparison and everything. And out of those YouTube videos that I have been watching from time to time, but I have been watching them a lot lately, also thanks to like YouTube recommendations and things, Jesse's Auditorium is my favorite. Like, I love his reactions, and it's such a chill video, you know, it's so relaxing to check that out. So that's a recommendation if you guys are interested on this topic. He of course reacted to many Persona songs. I love how he loves the Persona songs and he gets impressed by many tracks. He remembers them a lot as well as it goes on. And yeah, he has reacted to so many things, Xenoblade games too. Anyway, go check him out. He's a very nice YouTuber and I love his channel. You found him? Yeah, check him out later when you have the time. I think you'll like it because he has some good vibes and the songs he reacts are very classic and powerful songs, right? He actually has some little memories to playing Sonic as a kid, and he could only play the first and the second games, never played the third game or Sonic and Knuckles. So when he was listening to Sonic and Knuckles and like Sonic 3 soundtrack, he felt super crazy because he felt very nostalgic for games that he hasn't played because they sound a lot like the ones he has played as a kid. So you could feel that magic as well, right, from his reaction. So I'm pretty sure you'll like him, Bookmark, and also everybody else. He needs to react to Sonic Origins version of Ice Cap Zone. Sonic Origins, I haven't checked that out though. I wonder how different it is. I need to react to that, Bookmark. I didn't know it was different. I definitely will, I hope you like it. I'm actually very happy that, even though he's not in here today I think, but Marmus took my recommendation of watching Summertime Render, and he messaged me on private saying that holy shit, episode 1 is already incredible, I'm binging it, or like I'm already addicted to it. We did it! Another Summertime Render fan on this channel to the world. And once he's over with the show, what am I going to say? Now it's your job to spread the word, to spread the curse, because more people need to get into this amazing anime. If you are watching this and if you still haven't watched Summertime Render, don't miss it out, please. And don't go check on any information of it. The less you know, the better. Believe my words, like some people did, and just watch the first episode, blind, just like my playthroughs. You won't regret it because episode 1 is great enough to keep you hooked in. And then you can say thanks to me in episode 25, which is the last one. That's it. So we got it! We got another Summertime Render fan already, in episode 1. Let's go!
Ta-ta!
By now he probably has finished it all, right? I don't know. Yeah, I'm happy that he actually went for it, it's such a good show. So I bought the Respool pouch, right? By the way, it's starting to get late, and normally I should have been finishing the stream right here. But maybe like yesterday, I kinda wanna go for a little bit more because I wanna destroy my sleep schedule, right, Alan? But I wanna go for a little bit more, actually. Wait, did I not get that? Am I crazy? I thought I bought that. So I will go a little bit more because maybe we can get to the hideout. Oh! There she is, Gladiola. So what can you tell me? I want your full analysis.
Very well.
Very well. Our rogue fusion problem has indeed been increasing in recent months. Have you seen the dense black clouds in the air recently? I have concluded that these indicate where monsters are swarming. On a recent recon mission, I found myself in the midst of a swarm of Jellytons. They may have had superior numbers, but I cut them down all the same! However, this is just like Bookmark playing Fell Seal, by the way. She cut down the jellies all the way! However, I fear that our more inexperienced rangers may underestimate these threats and find themselves in mortal peril. Like Eugene, right? Perhaps you should get the word out about these monster swarms.
Right.
Which, by the way, now I wonder what would have been written in those tombstones if we had different party members with us, because Eugene, they pretty much called him out, right? But what would be there if it were Caliph instead? Or Meredith? Here lies Caliph? She used to be part of us before, like the cult? I don't know, I wonder what would be there. Consider it done. Your intel is as valuable as always, Gladiola.
You're too kind.
You are too kind. Now if you excuse me, I have more work to do. The forces of darkness take no break, so neither shall I. It was really rough? Yes, right? I actually think I died in the process. I remember seeing that freaking lightning bolt hitting a friend, like another character, and then killing that character too, in one single lightning bolt. Funny enough, you were the one in that battle. I haven't been having very good luck in those recent expeditions or missions in Fell Seal though, Bookmark. I have been dying. But I can say that at least when I have chill mode shooting pebbles with us, then at least we complete the missions, right? Even though I have to sacrifice myself, but then chill mode pebbles them all. And then it helps it. But yeah, I think I can still do better. And hopefully, I don't know, I can leave my Yuffie phase in Fell Seal as well, right? Subaru is wondering if we can go back there and check. We can try. But then the problem, let's do the following. I'm going to write down in here so we can try that another day, maybe in a side questing day. Because the problem is that I want to have Eugene with us still because we are going to check the hideout, right? And I think we need to have him with us. Return to the graveyard station with other companions. Okay. That is true, you can choose other party members now. Yeah, but then the next thing I want to do is with Eugene, that's the thing.
Hello.
I did not buy it. There we go.
Ta-ta.
Also, did I complete my missions? Maybe I did.
Greetings.
How many different species have you recorded out there? Did I get to 70?
Goodness gracious.
I got to 70.
Thank you.
5 more fused materials, plastic, metal, chrome tape, and snakeskin tape. Now we gotta go after 80. Don't forget to remaster your tapes when they reach 5 stars. I have heard of a handful of species that can only be obtained that way. I can open this? A teamed booster pack of 4 stickers including one guaranteed uncommon or rare. What? A wildcard sticker pack. Do I need to say it again? There are so many trigger words from Persona in this game. Guys, we have like the Yu-Gi-Oh moment of this. I didn't know they had booster packs. Okay, which one should we try first? I want you to check and to like, you know what? We have resources for this. So everyone can get one booster pack. Let's see who gets the best one then. I will pick. Let's see, which one would I like to pick? I think I would go for the pollution one, to be honest. As I like to get my enemies poisoned, right? I'll pick my pollution pack, right? So I'm going first. Yes. I love how we ended up getting other things but pollution. We got a revolving door. I'm pretty sure that Bookmark's favorite typing in this game is glass. Because the other day, like yesterday, she was saying how in Phantom Brave games, the hourglass is a weapon. So like, a revolving door is a weapon, Bookmark. And remember the window attack too, the window sticker from the other day? Revolving door. It steals the target's walls and transfers it to the user. Oh shit! It's actually very creative. But it's a freaking attack, my goodness. They are so damn creative. I cannot believe. They probably used an AI, it's impossible. How they come up with so many good glass attacks, you know? What the hell? And then Copper Chop, we had Copper Chop before. Metal Rift too. Okay, Poison Camouflage was not that good. Wait, it was not that good. But Revolving Door was worth it. Yes, I'm happy we got that. Fantastic attack. But then, what do you guys want in here? Yoda also wants Pollution. Subaru is going for Nature. And then what about you, Bookmark? You are so interested in that typing, yeah? It's so sad that they don't have a glass sticker pack right now, today at least. You need to get your annual playthrough on stream this year. Maybe you'll be able to catch it so you can see some of the stuff. Do you mean Phantom Brave? Let's do Nature too, so we have 2 pollutions and 2 natures, okay. Let's go for pollution again because it's the one that Yoda said. Again, the poison camouflage? Although this one has 1 plus the duration, right? Jagged edge. Then sharp edges. And lightning coating. I don't know, Yoda. I didn't like this one that much though. Let's try if our luck is better for nature. Beast resistance. Interesting, and it gives us 1 more slot. Dock Leaf is good. Dock Leaf is the only other healing attack we have seen, besides of course the absorbing attacks like Bite. But besides Nurse, there is Dock Leaf. Gives the target healing leaf status for 3 turns. Then Thunder Blast. It's the one that Moth Manic used to have, and Waterproof. It's because they mix it all, right? You get some passive skills and also coding skills, status effects. It's very mixed. And then let's go for the final nature sticker pack. Another Beast Wall. Ionized Air, what is that? It's a status effect. Gives the target team conductive status for 3 turns. This is very, very good. Ice resistance and then Undertow. Okay, this is very good. You used up your luck in your gacha game. Did you actually get something very great in there? You know what? Let's start doing this daily, right? If I'm streaming tomorrow, let's check this out tomorrow. I love this. Too bad that I only realized it was a thing today. I think in the last playthrough you were on what? Our deadless cat. Wait, did you type that right, Bookmark? Then if we do nature, we'll get pollution stuff. We went for opposites, didn't we? Bummer the ball? Yeah, right? Some of them were kinda unlucky-ish, like Yo does. But we got some interesting ones too. Like Ionize there, and then the Dock Leaf as well. It was okay. Thank goodness it was also not very expensive to claim those. But then let's go back to the marshes, shall we? Map. Now we have a station right there to warp ourselves. No! Never mind. Never mind, changing the plans. Remember Morganta's song? That said something about a tree trunk between walls? I know where that is. Let's check that out now, because there isn't something, or there used to not have anything in there. Or nothing was there before. Is there something in there now? And you know why I remember this place so well? It's because we were very happy and cheerful by the time we got there. So it's a location that got stuck in my brain because of the situation that happened in there. And Bookmark will know it for sure. Oh yeah, this spot is full of obstacles, right? They are very good to use for puzzles. I should remember this station has a possibility to get some rocks to solve puzzles. There we go. There it is. There isn't anything in here though. I had to dash to activate the trunk. Huh? A mirror? I wonder if this is like in the Amber Lodge. Whoa! So can we go back to the Amber Lodge? I can't go through here yet, buddy. Not until I have stopped the Landkeepers here in New Wire, you understand? Wait, Bookmark, it is title list? Yeah, that was very specific, right, Subaru? Also, by the way, Eugene, you weren't there before. Wait, you weren't there before, like the first time you were sent that word. Why do you want to go there now? Why do I need to go there with you now? It's just because when I read that Bookmark, I didn't know the context, right? So I was thinking on the beginning of the words, because I was like, what? But maybe it is like the character in the game that gives you new titles that you were saying, and then they are called that? I forgot how well the overworld interaction is in this game. Even though at first I was kinda underestimating the puzzles of it, there are good puzzles now, right? Like this one was a very good puzzle. And there are those that I still can't solve. Also, this water is lava. It is because of that fusion, right? Yeah, that fusion made this floor lava. It's a fire fusion. But then it's hard to get to it because I can't glide. I need to go all the way around. I can't do that platforming though. Or can I? Maybe I can. I could. There we go. Who are you? Fire? No, come on. But it's doable. Let's do it again. Yeah, who are you, fire monster? A Carney Ace? Sure, Carney Viper with the Burn Ace? We don't have a Burn Ace, by the way. Let's go for that. And then a random Elflas. Yes, I remember the Burn Ace. We found that in the cave, but we killed it or something. Yeah, the floor was lava, right? Isn't it great and crazy? You had to make sure you spell it right too. Eugene has bear does that was so crazy. So like, why? Anyway, at least we've learned about that puzzle, right? And then maybe if we can actually complete the headquarters situation, then he won't have an excuse for us to not go together. He was very specific, like Saber said. Finish the headquarters and the land keepers. You can go through the mirror. Let's see, we have multi-targets, so let's bolt them both. Then energy shot, the Elflas. Because I can't attack Carney Ace with poison because he's fire. Fire gets filled up. What a Brick Blast? Don't throw your Lego pieces at me. You better save them. But yeah, poison is not good against fire. It works as fuel. So it charges him up. Lightning Bolt and maybe switch. He's poisoned though. Thornberry. By the way, speaking of Thornberry, I don't remember the name of the game, but it was a Square Enix game, I think, but one of the most like unknown games ever. But did you all know that there is a... yeah, that's the Burn Ace, I don't have it. Did you know that there is one game that you can play as a Thornberry? I doubt that any of you knew about that. I was watching this one video that, like this also great Brazilian YouTuber, he was doing the Square Enix Super Nintendo, not only the Super Nintendo I think. Anyway, he was doing a Square based games, Iceberg. Have you guys seen the Iceberg formula for some videos? That they go from the most popular ones and then at the bottom of the iceberg there is like the underrated things and the unknown information of that one idea. So at the very bottom of the iceberg of Square Enix, he was talking about some games that were even like very crazy to play or to be played, because he even mentioned something about a satellite video game console that you had to download things from a satellite. I forgot how it was called because I watched that video so long ago, but let's see if I can find something about that. Satellite video game console. Wait, Satellaville? Satellaville. Yes, I never knew about that, but this one video from this guy told me that there used to be something called Satellaville that was like a peripheral device for your SNS or for your Famicom that gave it some sort of connection to a satellite that allowed you to play some games. And in one of these games, I believe it was the one that had the Thornberry as a character. Let me see if I can find the game. But it was like a different game, it was not an RPG. It was like a racing game, I think. So it was like a skin, right, for one of the characters of that game, and then you could be a Thornberry for it. Satellaville game. I found it. Thornberry is also a gummy ship model in Kingdom Hearts and Kingdom Hearts 2. I didn't know that, by the way. In the Satellaville exclusive game called Dynamic Tracer, Thornberry is... What is it? Thornberry is... Satellaville... Thornberry is featured as one of the playable characters. The first boss in Final Fantasy 12. Wait, he's giving me all sorts of Thornberry references. I don't want to read that. But he was a playable character in this Satellaville game. So fun fact for you all, because it was such a, you know, deep lore into the Thornberry. Yeah! And Sabro, maybe you know the YouTuber that I watched this video about. It was Cogumelando, right? Kogu. Probably have heard of him. And he's very chill as well, he's very good vibes. And he knows a lot about video games. He is one of the people that's well known here in Brazil, especially in the video game scenario, to have one of the greatest memories, and he's able to remember things so well, and details even, from like the very old past of things. So yeah, his memory is impressive towards lots of things. And he did this one Square Enix video maybe 1 month ago or something, and then I was watching it for the curiosities. And then in this Satellaville game, you can play as Thornberry. The name is familiar, his channel is amazing, because he's very nostalgic, you know? He always talks about how life used to be in the past. He even makes comparisons, he reminds us of like what we used to do, how it used to be, and then he brings up nostalgic references to it. It's very delightful to watch his videos. Yeah, but I sadly only started following him more this year. Never mind, last year maybe? So I heard about him before, but I only really stopped to check him out late, right? But now I'm addicted. Like, I won't stop it because it's super good. So let's do this. We gotta get ourselves a Bernays. Snow Rush. And Bite. Oh. Please be weak to fire. Okay. There we go. That was good. So now we go for the capture. Record. Basic tape. And Bite. He killed my Mothmanic, and I couldn't get him. I mean, never mind, he killed the... Who was I? I forgot. No, I was Mothmanic. I just was without him because I was capturing, right? I got confused. Let's try again. But you know what that remind me of? That you can be Thornberry in that game. That remind me of some Tingle Zelda games too, right? That I think they were exclusive to Japan. But there are at least 2 Tingle games as well. So it's so funny when those minor characters they get the biggest spot, right? Like in another game, in a very obscure like game, like Tingle and Thornberry. Although Thornberry is just an Easter egg, right? Like he's just a skin for a racing character. World of Final Fantasy is a monster collection game, so Thornberry is also playable there. Yeah, but then he's not the protag, is he? Because in this game, I mean, but it's a racing game, so everybody's the protag in some way, right? World of Final Fantasy, do I remember that game? I don't remember that game. Is it a mobile one? Wait, a mobile one? Yes, I don't remember people talking to me about World of Final Fantasy before. It sounds like World of Warcraft. Maybe now? Never mind, he wants to kill me for sure. I still failed. Okay, Eugene, it's your time now. I need to defend, right? A lightning wall. Actually... Okay. Lightning wall. It is on Steam? Give me a second then. I don't remember seeing that game before. Really? World of Final Fantasy? Wait, what? What is this? Capture, customize, and evolve? What? This is not recent, right? Yeah, this is a 2017 game. Why nobody talks about this? What the hell? Okay, is this game good, by the way? It's very interesting, pretty cute, I still need to play it too. Yoda, do you know if this is good? Subaru, do you also know about this game? I think this is the first time somebody shows me this, right? Because I had no idea. But in case this is any good, then maybe I should add it to my wish list. I haven't seen much of it either. Subaru has heard of it but never got interested. I can see myself getting interested, like it's a monster collecting game, just like the one we are playing, right? It could be fun. The overall ratings for it are like how can I say this in English now? Wait. Is likely positive. Yeah, Steam rates for it are slightly positive, so it's good, right? Well, I think I will add it to the wish list, and maybe who knows, one day we go for that. I also should add it to my rank 1 extension list as well, right? So I can remember or remind myself to play this in the future thanks to that. Also, by the way, I think Cassette Beasts has crashed. I think it crashed. I don't know when was the last time you saved. Yeah, it looks like it crashed. But why did it crash though? I went on Steam. I was not playing this on Steam. I was playing this on the Xbox browser. Really? Yeah, Cassette Beast is dead, guys. Apparently, I can't even open my task manager. Oh, there we go. Yeah, in the task manager it is working. Oh, it's not. Yeah, I think it's dead. Okay. I gotta close it then. Oh, look! Now you can see the whole transition and everything. Well, let's open it again and hope we saved, right? But we lost Furnace, unfortunately. Oh my god. It should not have crashed though. My old computer can't run it at a decent speed, really? But after getting a new PC, you got distracted by other games. But were you enjoying it for the time you played it? Oh, by the way, I was mentioning how I was going for a nickname of Star Arcana. You are going to see it on top right here, right now. As my Xbox username, right? Yeah, right there. New Viral Park. Did I save just after the mirror? I think I did. In here? Okay! It auto-saved us. Okay, this is good. This is very good and close to where we were, right? Okay, this is not bad, not bad. We are saved. Yeah, there we go. Then we do this again. And then Eugene will be all like, we can't go in because of the land keepers. And then the floor is not lava. That's crazy, right? How it's not lava anymore? Yeah, we now lost Bernace, but that's fine. At least we kept the progression. We'll find Bernace another time. Bernace got offended. He burned my computer, right? Yeah, we should have captured him first and then go check Steam out. I like that. Wait, I like that. That's really nice as a background. Yeah, or a backdrop. There we go. Yeah, that's what's going on right here. But as there isn't much space or much green space left, you can hardly see it, right? Oh, that's the apartment person. Remember that we got a... Yeah, this one. Wait, no. Wrecked apartment. I saw some guy rooting through a wrecked apartment in Lakeside, northwest from the park. Do you think he needs help with it? Should we do this first? It's probably that person. You know what? Maybe he's important. Maybe he's like a party member too. We just need to find a way to get to him, though. Oh, I haven't fought you? Did you know that Cloxley and Rat Coastal are natural enemies? Rat Coastal? Oh, he's going to show me them both? Oh shit! It's a carousel! This is the most roller coaster tycoon beast we can have in here. Funny enough, you can customize some roller coasters in Roller Coaster Tycoon to have some nice looking cars, right? Or trains. Charge? Wait, not charge because he's plastic actually. Maybe Zephyr? But then why is this a natural enemy of Cloxley? Just because they are both toys? That's amazing, did you like this bookmark? I mean, the evolution kinda makes a little bit of sense now that I'm thinking. But I don't know if I like it. I think I don't like its body, you know? The body doesn't make a lot of sense to me, the neck area. Beep got Deja Vu, Isaac got Spray. It is an interesting concept. Yeah, me neither. The fact that Cloxley and Red Coaster are natural enemies must be why they don't work so well together. Have you seen the pre-evolution? Let me show that to you. It was Mouse... How was it called again? Muskrateer, yeah, Muskrateer, and then it evolves into Rat Coastal. Did you hear that freaking sound effect for its cry? Yeah, pay attention to this again. Now Rat Coastal, it's a rip-off Roller Coaster Tycoon sound effect. It's totally Roller Coaster Tycoon. It's so good. I wonder if it can also break down just like the roller coaster carousel, and then it goes all crazy full speed mode. And then it starts shaking and bouncing. Oh man, I'm getting so many flashbacks from the good old days of Roller Coaster Tycoon, right? Hopefully soon it's returning. Oh my god. How can I get to that person though? The apartment person? Is it through that pipe right there? But then how do I get to that pipe right there? I can't climb! I hate these mountains. I hate ham! I prefer cheese! Maybe like this? No, I can't get there either. Yeah, the puzzles in this area, I still don't know how to solve them. Maybe they want me to... Wait, I have a guess. But then I think I need to glide faster or longer, right? For longer. Never mind, I can't get there. Let's flee. Yes. But that looks like a way to get to it. If only I could wall dash. Wait, what about this right here? There is like a... This can go down. Oh! Oh. Wait, I still can't... There we go, we did it! Oh shit! Thank you, Rock. There we go, who are you?
Hey,
Friendly guy. Watch your feet. You don't want to trip up on all the junk lying around here. What is this place? Is this the lo-fi guy? Most people fall out of the sky and land in the ocean here, right? Not me. I dropped in here with all my stuff. This was once my apartment. Give or take a couple of walls. Oh wait, do you mean this was your apartment in real life? How did your whole apartment travel to New Iroh? It beats me. It does mean I have got all of my old sketchbooks and artwork though.
I'm Felix.
He's Felix. Nice to meet you. They call me Ern is great, right? They call me Ern. I'm Ern.
Hey.
Hey man, is this where you have been hanging out? What are you doing out here? I'm looking for something. A lot of this stuff was wrecked when this whole place dropped out of the sky with me in it, and then the rain damage didn't help. But there is something around here that I'm confident will be intact. And what is that? I knew it. A compass? What is that? The seal is still intact, so hopefully no water got in. It might be hard to explain. Come swing by my place in West Harbourtown. He's probably the one with the blue house, isn't it? I actually think I mentioned that yesterday. That somebody was going to move to that locked door in that house. Then I will show you. Okay. Don't you want me? Is that a reference to that one song? How is that song though? There is an 80s song that's like with those lines. Man, how... It feels like I remember, but I also don't remember the song at the same time. Don't you want me? There is a song. Meet Felix at his home in West Harbourtown. Okay, but... Does anybody know the song that I'm trying to remember? It sounds a little bit like... you spin me round, 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 like a record, baby, round, 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 round. It's something like that, but it's not that song, I think. But it's you know, those vibes. Man, I hope I can still remember that track. Well, let's go to West Harbourtown then. I think it is a new companion. Yeah, it's sounding like that. Just like how it was with Meredith. Yeah, he's probably in the West Harbourtown house down here, the blue one, right? This one that was with the locked door. I called it. Yes, I remember this was locked. I'm trying to think. I wanna remember that. It has a beat like from the 80s. Don't you want me? Don't you want something? 80s song, don't you want me? There is a song. The Human League. Maybe it is this one, Human League, don't you want me? I think it's this one, Human League, don't you want me? Yes. Okay, so I can't of course play copyrighted tracks in here, but I'm going to listen to it on my cell phone very quickly. I knew that was a track. Oh my god. Okay, Sabro, have a good night, man. I should also finish my stream, right? Yeah, let's save the headquarters thing for tomorrow, hopefully. Especially now that we found this guy. Right, bookmark, me too. I want this on my playlist now. Yeah, how is this not on my playlist? Okay, I'm just waiting for the chorus and then I'm going to end it. It's right now. Hey, don't you want me? Oh, it's don't you want me? Don't you want me? Yeah, there we go. I forgot about this other part too. Don't. Oh my god, yes! I forgot about this. Don't you want me? Oh, don't you want me, babe? Oh shit, this song is a banger. Oh, hell yes. I'm totally fully adding that to my playlist. How did I never have done that? Thank you, Cassette Beasts. Damn. There we go. What a good song that was lost in time in my memory, right? What is this? Is this a movie something? Like a movie reel?
Hey,
Oh hey, you came to hang out. You wanna see what I rescued from the sad remains of my old place? Sure. So in my regular life I was a... What is it with this game tonight giving me words I don't know? Azote? Zote? What is that? Zote? A Zote artist. Yeah, okay, they also don't know it. As a what? It's easier to show. Check this out. This is a Zote reel. Are you talking about the tiny stickers that you priced the tags on objects and things? You slotted into this Zotrope. Never mind, he's probably talking about his own universe, the multiverses. And then... I mean, multiverse actually, right? And then in his universe, this object is a thing that we don't know about it. Okay. You slot it into this Zotrope right here, then look through the slot. I hit the toe! Or toy, I can't speak French or something. The Zotrope has a motor in it, so when I hit this button it spins. Oh, it is an animation thing, right? The roll of the Zote strip has the image drawn over and over with variations. When it's spun around, it animates and comes to life, right? Then you can pull the lever to switch to the next row for the next part of the story. You can tell a whole story and bring it to life just with drawings. I have been obsessed with Zotes ever since I was a kid. They used to be very popular, though they have kind of fallen out of fashion. It's more of a niche medium now. At least where I am from, I mean. Most Zote stories are about heroes in the French Revolution, like the Scarlet Pimpernel, but ever since the big budget movie adaptations really took off, there's been less interest in the source material. I got into these stories as a kid and couldn't shake my love for them. I guess that's why I'm an artist now. Right now I'm trying to come up with a new character or new characters. And it turns out an island full of weird monsters is the perfect place to find inspiration, which means you might be able to help me out. I'm searching for a particular creature and wanna get a good look at one. I know you can find it in the Cherry Meadow. It's a warrior with a wooden sword. I don't recall that. This game is too good. There we go, right? No, it's because I now think it's from his universe. As everybody here came from a different world, right? In his universe, it was a thing. A warrior with a wooden sword. Sure, but I don't know if I have that monster. Cool, I will mark it on... Wait, I will mark it on your map for now. Could this be another... Archangel, by the way? Because the last time you went on a journey for Meredith, it was for an Archangel. Maybe I haven't met this wooden thing because it is an Archangel. Although he knows it's right there. Fight a warrior with a wooden sword in the cherry meadow alongside Felix. He's a partner! Who is his brushroom? Oh shoot! Look at that! Brushrooms are keen artists and paint using the strange pigments that ooze from their heads. It has been observed that they are able to change the physical properties of an object. I wonder why. They are able to change the physical properties of an object they paint over depending on the color they use. Fancy, fancy, right? A brush room. Paint swipe. It's strong, it has 90 of power. Can only be used if the user has a coating active. Oh. Hits one target and transfers the coating onto the target. Interesting. And then the plastic coating. We need a name for brush room. This was very out there, right? Should we call it Zolt, just like the word of his device? I think it's a good name, Zolt. Eugene has ripped Eugene, right? He got so pissed off that we couldn't get to the headquarters that he was forcing us to go. We couldn't even get to the meter thing. We couldn't, like, detour and like detour that much from his deal, like getting this guy to be helped on his apartment thing. No, Eugene was like, you can't detour from my objective, right? The headquarters. Now he gave up on us, yeah. Okay. And then we can see the animation. Anything else going on in here? But I think I will call it in there, right? It's getting super late for me now. And then hopefully next stream, maybe tomorrow, we will check this out and maybe go for finally Eugene's headquarters. And see if we can start bonding with him or something. Yeah, let's go with Zolt. So let me save it in here. And guys, thank you so much for stopping by. I'll see how it goes for tomorrow, like I said. Hopefully I can stream. Today was great. That puzzle in the graveyard was very fun. Thank you for like helping me with the decisions. It was very great to solve it together with everyone. And what else did we do today too? I have the feeling we did something else, right? No, it was just that pretty much, right? The graveyard exploration today. And then new partner, of course. Thank you for streaming. Thank you for stopping by, Bookmark. So I'm going to go there to eat my dinner and rest and sleep. So I wish you guys also have a good rest and take care. And I hope to see you then. Good night.